Nityanandam, all the Paramashivoham participants, welcome back for another day. Yes, Nithyananda, KAILASA, Malaysia. Yes, Ma, can you get everyone to be seated? Nithyanandam, Nandakumaraya. என்னாச்சு விஜயகுமாரையா திருப்பி இன்னைக்கும் தலைவலியா? போன் எடுக்கலையா இல்ல வராரா?
வரன்னு சொல்லியிருக்காருன்னு மறக்கிறார்.
ஓகே சொல்லுங்கயா.
ஓகே ஓகே மாதிரி ஓகே.
Yes, let's all be settled down. Let's all settle down. We have just one more minute before we have to start. Please settle down. KAILASA, Malaysia. Nithyanandam, Balu Ayya. Yeah, settle down. Let's start. Please be seated comfortably on your yoga mats. Take a moment to close your eyes. It's time. Let us begin. Yes, Nithyanandam, Jayantima, let's begin with the Sadguru Vandanam. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a moment to visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Take a deep breath and let us chant the Sadguru Vandanam. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gagana Sadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we'll be chanting the Shivamoola mantra Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. Yes, now you can all slowly open your eyes and let us begin the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Please bring your Panchapatram and Dharani in front of you.
Taking an udharni of water into your right palm with your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, sip the water as we chant the following mantras. Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Take another udharni of water. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Please wash your hand. With the base of the right thumb, wipe your lips twice from the right to the left, along with the mantra. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Please wash your hand. With the tips of the index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Again, wash your hand. With the tips of the index finger and thumb joined together, touch the right nostril, the left nostril. With the ring finger and thumb joined together, touch the right eye, the left eye, the right ear, and then the left ear. Again, wash your hand. With the little finger and thumb joined together, touch the navel center, the right chest, the left chest. With all 5 fingers joined together, touch above the head, the right shoulder, left shoulder, and then the heart center. Again, wash your hand. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Please clasp your hands, place them on the right thigh. Intensely visualize that you are manifesting the reality that you want to manifest. May it be a yogic body, may it be success in any of the tasks that you want to perform today, any of the goals that you want to achieve today. Intensely visualize that you are manifesting those as the reality, as during this yoga we are powerfully manifesting Paramashiva through our body. Let us now enter into the Sankalpa. Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham cha Shubhe Shobhane Muhurte Adya Brahmanaha Dvitiya Parardhe Shri Shvetavaraha Kalpe वैवस्वतमन्वन्तरे अष्टाविंशतितमे नित्ययुगे प्रथमे पादे जम्बूद्वीपे भारतवर्षे भरतखण्डे मेरोः दक्षिणे पार्श्वे शकाब्धे अस्मिन् वर्तमाने व्यवहारिके प्रभवादीनां षष्ट्याः संवत्सराणां मध्ये क्रोधिनाम संवत्सरे उत्तरायणे लक्ष्मी वेंकटेश्वर ऋतु मीनमासे शुक्लपक्षे तृतीयायां शुभतिथौ सोमवासरयुक्तायां भरणी नक्षत्र शुक्लयो विष्खम्भयोग तैतिलकरण एवं गुणविशेषण विशिष्टायाम् अस्यां शुभतिथौ श्री कैलासोन्नत द्वादशान्तश्यामलापीठारूढ श्री मीनाक्षी सुंदरेश्वराभिन्न स्वरूप परशिवपुत्र रत्नकुमार गुरुमन्यतुल्यावतार श्री पार्वती स्तन्यपानलब्ध दिव्यज्ञान विश्रुत सकल निगमागमसार भूत द्राविड वेद प्रवक्त्र श्रीमत् परमशिव करुणा समधिगत मुक्तामय चतुरश्रया नगीयमान छत्र चामर श्री चिन्ह गाहलादि समस्त बिरदावल्यलंकृत ज्ञान विज्ञान चक्रवर्ती सर्वजन संग सद्यो निर्वाण दीक्षा व्यजापवर्ग वर्ष विश्राणजीमूत परमत कलभकेसरी शैव सिद्धांत स्थापनाचार्य श्री राजाधिराज पांड्य महाराज गुरु क्षपण शाक्यादि महांधकार निवारण ज्ञान भानु वीक्षणा नरहारह ध्वजोच्छेदन पूर्वक श्रीमद् ऋषभध्वज स्थापक शैव समय कर्त्रे सर्वज्ञ पीठारूढ़ श्री जगद्गुरु श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक स्वामी वागीश सुंदर माणिक्यवाचक स्वामिनाम अवतारभूत श्री ज्ञान संबंध स्वामी पुनरुद्धृत श्यामला पीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ तृणवद्युत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान अरुणगिरि योगीश्वर परंपरागत अरुणाचल सर्वज्ञ पीठ गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत कांची कैलास सर्वज्ञ पीठ त्रयस्त्रिंशदुत्तर द्विशततम गुरु महासन्निधान नित्योत्सव नित्य मंगल नित्य कल्याण नित्य रचित कैलास परंपरागत आदि कैलास नित्यानंद पीठ महासंस्थान महासिंहासन पीठ कर्त्रे साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कैलास परंपरागत वैवस्वत मनुविक्ष्वाको हरिश्चंद्र भगीरथ श्रीरामचंद्र शूरसेन इत्यादि अनवच्छिन्न सार्वभौम चक्रवर्ती परंपरागत चतुष्षष्टि योगिनी मंडित चतुष्षष्टि संप्रदाय प्रवर्तक मनुधर्म शासन सूर्यवंश प्राप्त सर्वज्ञ पीठ सुरांगी साम्राज्य मूर्धाभिषिक्त चूड़ामणि साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत कपिल महागुरु पुनरुद्धृत महानिर्वाणी पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री महामंडलेश्वर साक्षात् श्री परमशिव समुद्भूत श्री महागणपति समारंभ अनवच्छिन्न पीठाधीश्वर गुरु परंपरा प्राप्त अटल पीठ अष्टोत्तर सहस्र श्री अटल पीठाधीश्वर धर्म मुक्ति स्वर्गपुर स्वर्ण पीठ त्रयोविंश गुरु महासन्निधान कैलास परंपरागत आदिपीठ सर्वज्ञ पीठ जगद्गुरु श्री कैलास पुनरुद्धारक श्री कैलास परमाचार्य श्रीमत् परमहंस परिव्राजकाचार्य वर्य सच्चिदानंद प्रणव स्वरूप श्रोत्रिय ब्रह्मनिष्ठ श्रीमद् जगद्गुरु श्री भगवत श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव श्री ज्ञान संबंध देशिक परमाचार्य स्वामिनां प्रीत्यर्थम तेषां पादारविन्दयोः भक्ति सिद्ध्यर्थम गुरुकृपा कटाक्ष सिद्ध्यर्थम क्षेम स्थैर्य वीर्य विजय आयुरारोग्य ऐश्वर्यानाम् अभिवृद्ध्यर्थम धर्मार्थ काम मोक्ष चतुर्विध फल पुरुषार्थ सिद्ध्यर्थम समस्त दुरितोपशान्त्यर्थम समस्त मंगलावाप्त्यर्थम भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव प्रसादेन सकुटुम्बस्य ज्ञान वैराग्य जीवन मुक्ति प्राप्त्यर्थम पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र योगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासम करिष्ये. Please wash your hand with an uddarni of water. Om upasprishya.
Please keep your Panchapatram Udharani aside and let's get ready for the skeleton dance. Let's all stand up, stand up. So now, first take a moment to visualize inside your inner space that you have become complete bone, skeleton, with no organs or skin, just take a moment to visualize. Now start shaking every part of your body from your fingers to your toes, your hips, your neck, your shoulders, your knees, your elbows. From a slow to a faster pace, start moving your body intensely. By performing this, you are bringing integrity into your being, breaking all of the laziness, tiredness, and boredom. So don't give in to your mind, intensely shake your body. every part of your body intensely. Move your fingers, your toes, your hips in all directions. Go back and forth in your mat. Few more moments before we finish. Shake your legs nicely. Warm them up nicely. Now intensify the speed. Last few moments. Shake, 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 shake. Just a few more moments. Break all of the laziness, tiredness, and boredom. Now, slowly come to a standstill. Stop all of the movement. Settle down your body. Relax. Just stand in the position in which you have stopped. Focus on the breath. Take a moment to inhale and exhale intensely. Inhale completely filling your lungs and exhale completely emptying them. Feel your heart beating, the energy flowing all over your body. Now you can open your eyes and continue to stand as we enter into the first asana. Just before that, Nithyanandam, Shiv Pandit, I am Nithyanandam. Have you joined us for the yoga? So we are doing the yoga now. So are you joining us for the yoga? Okay. So now let us start with the next asana of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama, which is Kaupinasana. So stand with your hands crossed in front of you. Stand on your toes. And visualize yourself being completely cleansed of all the negative karmas. Bring the gaze to the tip of your nose. And from this asana, we are going to start performing the Rechaka Kumbhaka, which is inhale and exhale completely, and then once you have exhaled, hold your breath like that for a few moments, as long as you can, and then inhale. Let us perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Tighten your perineum in the Moola Bandha and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वृष्णसहितलिङ्गम् ऊरुमध्ये गाढं धृत्वा चरणाग्राभ्यां स्थातव्यं कौपीनासनं भवति.
Yes, now relax. Now, this standing position to slowly spread our legs to the sides and lower our body into a split. So today we are going to be focusing on this stretch, this complete sequence of the various types of split. So slowly lower yourself as low as you can. You can keep your hand on the ground. So you can lean forward and down, keep your hand on the knees, keep your hand on the ground, but don't bend your knees. Jaindima, don't bend your knees. Baloya, don't bend your knees. How much ever you're able to go down without bending your knees, that is fine. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து திப்பக்கர ஆசனா பண்ண போறோம். We are moving into the next asana, திப்பக்கர ஆசனா. ஸோ இந்த திப்பக்கர ஆசனால எவ்வளோ உங்களால் உங்கள் காலை வந்து விரித்து உங்களால் கீழே போக முடியுமோ கீழே போயிட்டு கடைசியாக கால் வந்து உங்கள் ரெண்டு பக்கத்தில் கம்ப்ளீட்டாக ஸ்ட்ரைட் இருக்கணும். ஆனால் உங்களை எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து கீழே போகலாம். ஜெயந்திமா, நீங்கள் வந்து பார்ட்னர் பண்ணிக்கலாம். அவங்களோட நீங்கள் வந்து பார்ட்னர் பண்ணிட்டு ரெண்டு பேரும் நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் கால் வச்சு அவங்களுக்கு தள்ளி அவங்க வந்து எவ்வளோ அவங்களால பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் நீங்களும் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். Yes, so let's take a few minutes to enter into the stretch nicely. Stay there. See, anyways, your entire body weight is now on your hands. So stay there for a few moments and allow the muscles to stretch. I'm not expecting any of us to do the asana itself today, but stretching the muscles out is important. Pushing yourself as much as you can is important. So உங்களால எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணுங்க. எவ்வளோ உங்கள் காலை எவ்வளோ தள்ள முடியுமோ தள்ளுங்க. இன்னைக்கே நீங்கள் வந்து பண்ணிடணும்னு நான் சொல்லலை, ஆனால் எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்க. நன்குமரையா அப்படியே உட்காந்தீங்கன்னா எப்படி ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும்? நின்று நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நில்லுங்க நில்லுங்க. நீங்க வந்து திரும்ப கூடாதுங்க, நேரா போகணும். சரி, நீங்க திரும்புறீங்க லைட்டா, திரும்பாம காலை வந்து நேரா கொண்டு வரணும். நாங்க திருப்பியும் முதல்ல இருந்து காமிக்கிறோம். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து உங்க கால் வந்து நேரா போகணும், இந்த மாதிரி திரும்ப கூடாது. சரிங்களா? இப்போ பாத்தீங்கன்னா மகாராஜோட கால் எப்படி இருக்கு இப்போ. ஸோ அவரோட கால் வந்து நேரா போகுது. ஸோ ரெண்டு முட்டியுமே ஸ்ட்ரைட்டா இருக்கு, ரெண்டு முட்டியும் மடங்க மாட்டேங்குது, நேரா இருக்கு. இந்த பொசிஷன்ல நில்லுங்க. உங்களால எவ்வளோ கீழே போக முடியும் கீழே போயிட்டு அங்கேயே நில்லுங்க. முட்டியை மடக்காம அங்கேயே பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. எனிவேஸ் உங்க பாடியோட வெயிட் வந்து உங்க கை மேல நீங்க வச்சுக்கலாம். ஆனா உங்க உடம்ப வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பாம பண்ணுங்க. So let's take a few moments to just relax our body into this asana. Go as low as we can. In this asana, visualize yourself destroying and going beyond anything that binds you. உங்க மனசுக்குள்ள உங்க உடம்ப வந்து என்னெல்லாம் வந்து உங்க வாழ்க்கையில என்னெல்லாம் உங்களை வந்து உங்களை வந்து கட்டி வைக்கிறது, என்னெல்லாம் வந்து உங்களை வந்து முன்னேற விடமாட்டேங்குது, அதெல்லாம் வந்து நீங்க உடைக்கிறீங்க. உங்க மனசுல வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. Continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka. So as you push yourself, so inhale and then exhale, keep inhaling and exhaling deeply. And when you think that yes, your legs have kind of settled in the position that you are in, then exhale completely and push yourself a bit more. And again inhale and exhale continuously. So that's how you have to push yourself. So in the asana la வந்து நீங்க வந்து இந்த ரேச்சக கும்பகா பண்ணணும். ஸோ ரேச்சக கும்பகா வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து ஹெல்ப்பாக இருக்கும். ஸோ நீங்கள் வந்து நல்லா ஆழமான மூச்சை வந்து எடுத்துக்கோங்க. உங்களால் சரி நான் இந்த பொசிஷனில் கொஞ்சம் கம்ஃபர்டபுள் ஆயிட்டேன், கால் வந்து வலிக்காமல் கொஞ்சம் கம்ஃபர்டபுளாக இருக்குன்னு நினைக்கும் போது நல்லா வெளியே மூச்சு எடுத்துட்டு மூச்சை வந்து வெளியே வச்சு பிடிச்சி அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்கள் காலை வந்து இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் தள்ளுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण शरीर को सो जाई.
Now very slowly relax. Very slowly relax. Slowly bring your legs together. Slowly bring your legs together. Yes. So now we move into the next asana, which is Parasana. So in Parasana, we are going to be doing the same split but on one side. So turning to one side, we will be doing the split. So once again you can stand up. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து பராசனா பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ பராசனால வந்து நம்ம ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பி இந்த ஸ்பிளிட் பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ ஒரு பக்கமா திரும்பி இந்த ஆசனாவை பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ இப்போ திருப்பியும் நம்ம நிக்கலாம். நின்றக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா நீங்க திருப்பியும் ஒரு பக்கமா பார்த்துட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து முன்னாடியும் பின்னாடியும் நீங்க வந்து விரிக்க ஆரம்பிக்கலாம். ஸோ கீப்பிங் ஒன் லெக் ஃபார்வர்ட் அண்ட் த அதர் லெக் பேக், slowly you can bring your legs down, splitting them as much as you can to both the sides. This is Parasana. So for us to stretch our legs, let us bend the forward leg. So whichever leg is in front, bend that leg and keep it on the ground. So you can bend your front leg and keep it on the ground to first get a nice stretch of the muscle behind. So we'll be doing 2 stretches to stretch out the muscles that we need to use for entering into the split. இப்போ இந்த split பண்றதுக்கு, இந்த பராசனா பண்றதுக்கு 2 மசில் மெயினா நம்ம வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண வேண்டியிருக்கும். ஸோ முதல்ல பின்னாடி காலோட மசில்ஸை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்றதுக்கு இந்த பொசிஷன்ல வாங்க. So keep your front leg bent and try to bring your hip all the way to the ground. So your hip should be completely on the ground. So you'll feel a stretch in your front and back legs. You can keep your hands on the ground or on your leg. So இப்போ இந்த முன்னாடி காலை வந்து தரையில நல்லா வச்சுட்டு உங்க இடுப்பு வந்து நல்லா stretch ஆகும். And try to push the front leg a bit more further. So முன்னாடி காலை வந்து மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி தள்ளலாம். தள்ளிட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் அந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. Push your legs a bit forward and stay in that pose. Stay in that place, making it comfortable. Keep the back leg straight. The leg which is behind, keep it straight. So the leg which is there behind has to be straight, only then you will get the stretch. Try to bring your body in straight instead of leaning on to one side. So உங்க உடம்ப வந்து ஒரு பக்கமா சாயாம நேரா கொண்டு வாங்க. மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நேரா கொண்டு வாங்க. So staying here, let us visualize that Swamiji is there in our inner space. And again use the technique of the Rechaka Kumbhaka over here. So இந்த ஆசனால திருப்பியும் இந்த Rechaka Kumbhakaவை யூஸ் பண்ணி உங்க மூச்சை வந்து யூஸ் பண்ணி நீங்க வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண போறீங்க. ஸோ இந்த எந்த பொசிஷன்ல கம்ஃபர்டபுளா இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து நல்லா ஆழமான மூச்சு எடுங்க. எப்போ நீங்க வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் முன்னாடி தள்ளலான்ட்டு இருக்கீங்களோ அப்போ வந்து நல்லா வெளியே மூச்சு எடுத்து உங்க மூச்சை வந்து பிடிச்சிட்டு காலை வந்து இந்த முன்னாடி காலை வந்து மெதுவா கொஞ்சம் கொஞ்சமா முன்னாடி எடுத்துட்டு போங்க. So slowly bring the front leg forward, and when you think that you are not able to push your legs further, then stay there and inhale and exhale deeply, slowly and deeply, allowing your body to get comfortable. And when you think you can push your legs a bit further, then exhale completely, push the leg a bit more. Push the leg a bit more and stay there. And again, feel the stretch. நந்தகுமாரையா உங்க பின்னாடி கால் வந்து நேரா இருக்கணும். முட்டியை மடக்கி இருக்கீங்க. இப்போ ஓகே. Yes. And now we'll move into the second stretch for this asana. So you can come onto your back knee. Come onto your back knee and stretch the front leg straight. And now you're going to lean forward and down as much as you can. Lean forward and down. You can bring your hands to your side and slowly lean forward and down. This will stretch the forward leg even more. So stay on your on your back knee. Stay on your back knee and keep the front leg stretched, nice and straight. Keep the front knee nice and straight and slowly lower yourself down. Slowly lower your hands, make them flat. Baloya, keep your front knee straight. That is the most important part. So in this, the most important part is keeping the front knee straight. So இப்போ இந்த ரெண்டாவது stretch வந்து இந்த பராசனா பண்றதுக்கு நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். So இப்போ இந்த முன்னாடி காலை வந்து நேரா வச்சுட்டு பின்னாடி கால்ல நீங்க இருக்க போறீங்க. மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி வந்து வர போறீங்க. கீழே உங்க உடம்ப வந்து கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. In this asana, convey Swamiji in your face and chant the japa Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को रसीबा जाई लभे परासन को गुणगाठी बाई जाया.
Yes. Now we are going to go into the Nyana, which is Pinda mayurasana. So in this asana, all of you can first see how to perform this asana as you just relax your legs. Take a moment to just relax your legs. So in Pinda mayurasana, you're going to come into a split. First, bringing the front leg forward and above your shoulder. And with the other hand, with your hands, you're going to bring your elbows to the navel and lift your legs off the ground. So this is Pinda mayurasana. So let us just try this asana for a few minutes. So first, bring your one leg above your shoulder. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம இந்த பிண்ட மயூராசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். முதல்ல நீங்கள் வந்து ஒரு காலை வந்து முன்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்கள் தோலுக்கு மேலே கொண்டு வாங்க. அந்த காலை வந்து எவ்வளோ நேரம் பண்ண முடியுமோ பண்ணிட்டு உங்கள் கையை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து வச்சுக்க போகிறீங்க. ஸோ பிரிங் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் நியர் யுவர் நேவல் சென்டர். And leaning onto your hands, lift the legs off the ground. So let's try this asana for a few minutes. In this asana, you're going to visualize yourself as a peacock. And chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसारे मयूरवते mayurakham sarvavyadhi vinashakam.
Yes, relax. And now we are going to perform Parasana on the opposite side. So இப்போ அடுத்தது Parasana வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல நம்ம வந்து பண்ண போறோம். Now in Parasana last time, if you brought your right leg in front, then you will bring your left foot forward this time. If you brought your left foot front, you can bring your right foot forward. And now slowly lower your legs down, lower your legs to the side and completely come into a comfortable seated position with your legs split in both the sides. So இப்போ வந்து இந்த பராசனா வந்து இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல பண்ண போறோம். திருப்பியும் காலை வந்து போன வாட்டி எந்த காலை வந்து நீங்க முன்னாடி கொண்டு வந்தீங்களோ இந்த வாட்டி அந்த காலை வந்து பின்னாடி வச்சுட்டு மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து கீழே போக போறீங்க. Now we can, if you are not able to do this, then you can perform the stretch that we had showed last time. Let's start with the first one. Keeping the front leg bent and keeping the back leg stretched behind you. And in this asana, it's important to make sure the back leg is completely straight and your hips are turned front. So turn your hips, try to turn your hips. So you may be sitting like this. So this will not give you the complete stretch. You need to push yourself front, bringing your entire hip in front of you facing forward. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து இந்த ஆசனால வந்து ரெண்டு முக்கியமான விஷயம் இருக்கு. முதல்ல வந்து பின்னாடி கால், எந்த கால் பின்னாடி இருக்கோ அந்த காலோட முட்டி வந்து நேரா இருக்கணும். ரெண்டாவது, நம்ம சில பேர் வந்து இந்த மாதிரி உக்காந்துட்டு இருக்கோம், ஒரு பக்கத்துல சாஞ்சு நம்ம உக்காந்துட்டு இருக்கோம். நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து நேரா கொண்டு வந்து முன்னாடி பார்த்த மாதிரி வைக்க போறீங்க. ஸோ நல்லா உங்க இடுப்பை வந்து திருப்பி நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி பார்க்க போறீங்க. So let's take a few moments to stretch ourselves into this position. Make ourselves comfortable with this. How much ever you're able to perform, that is fine. ஜெயந்திமா கால் வந்து நேரா இல்ல, பின்னாடி நேரா பண்ணுங்க, அப்பதான் உங்களுக்கு ஸ்ட்ரெச் வரும். Take a moment to stretch legs. Keep performing Echaka Kumbhaka. Inhale and exhale completely, and when you exhale, push yourself. It's very important in this asana that you focus on the breath. Otherwise, you'll be focusing on the pain. So you'll be continuously feeling, oh, it's paining, it's paining, it's paining. You'll be thinking about the pain. So bring your awareness to the breath and the stretch. Keep the breathing nice and deep. So நீங்க வந்து உங்க மூச்சை வந்து நீங்க வந்து மெயினா வந்து பார்க்க போறீங்க. நல்லா ஆழமா நீங்க வந்து மூச்சை உள்வாங்கி வெளியே விட போறீங்க. இல்லாட்டி நீங்க வந்து வலி பத்தி யோசிச்சுட்டு இருப்பீங்க, வலிக்குது வலிக்குதுன்னு நினைச்சிட்டு இருப்பீங்க. ஸோ அதை விட்டுட்டு நீங்க வந்து எங்க இந்த ஸ்ட்ரெச் எங்க நடக்குதுன்னு நீங்க வந்து நல்லா உங்க கண்ணை மூடி நீங்க வந்து பாருங்க. அதே நேரத்துல உங்க மூச்சை வந்து நல்லா ஆழமா மூச்சு எடுக்க முயற்சி செய்யுங்க. Now we'll move into the second stretch where you're going to come on to the back knee. இப்போ நம்ம வந்து ரெண்டாவது ஸ்ட்ரெச் வந்து நம்ம பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ நீங்க வந்து உங்க முன்னாடி கால் மேல நின்று நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி காலை வந்து நேரா கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. இப்போ மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப வந்து முன்னாடி கீழே கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி போக தேவையில்லை, இதே பொசிஷன்ல இருந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து கீழே நல்லா போக போறீங்க. அப்போதான் இந்த கீழே இடம் வந்து நல்லா ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். உங்க காலுக்கு அடியில் இருக்கிற மசில் அப்போதான் ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். So let me say it in English also. So in this asana you're going to stay on the knee. So stay on the knee, you don't need to go forward. So your main focus is keeping this leg stretched in front and slowly bending yourself onto the knee, nicely stretching the muscles under. So push your upper body onto the leg and stay there. Slowly push yourself down and stay there, stretching the muscles under your leg. Nandakumaraya பண்ணுங்க. So once again visualize Swamiji in your inner space. உங்களுக்குள்ள சுவாமிஜியை வந்து பாவனை பண்ணுங்க. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
आसन को गुण चौरसी वा यजाई पवन सर बहे परासन को गुण गाढ़ी बाई जाय.
Yes, now you can relax. Slowly come out of the position, don't come fast. Slowly relax your leg. And now as you relax your leg, we can also once again see how to perform the Pinda mayurasana. So in Pinda mayurasana, you're going to come onto the legs first and then bring one leg forward above your shoulders and then bring your hands under your navel to the abdomen region. Keeping the elbows there, you're going to slowly lift the legs off the mat. இப்போ நம்ம அடுத்தது வந்து இந்த பிண்ட மயூராசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். பிண்ட மயூராசனால வந்து முதல்ல ஒரு காலை வந்து உங்கள் தோலுக்கு மேலே கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. அதே நேரத்தில் உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்கள் இடுப்பு கிட்ட உங்க எல்போஸை வந்து இடுப்பு கிட்ட கொண்டு வர போறீங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் மெதுவா உங்க உடம்ப வந்து தூக்கறதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. Visualize yourself as a peacock in this asana and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka.
एकं पादं मयूराग्रे प्रसार्यैकं मयूरवत् इदं पिण्डमयूराख्यं सर्वव्याधिविनाशकम्.
Relax. Yes, now relax, and once again we are now going to move into Prasaritasana. So in Prasaritasana we are going to once again perform the center split. So now all of you can once again stand up and slowly bring your legs down to the side. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து பிரசரிதாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். திருப்பியும் நம்ம எல்லாரும் நின்றுட்டு மெதுவாக உங்கள் காலை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து ஸ்லோவாக விரிச்சுக்கோங்க. மெதுவாக கீழே போங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் கையை வந்து தரையில் வச்சு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் உடம்ப வந்து மெதுவாக கீழே போகிறதுக்கு சப்போர்ட் எடுத்துக்கலாம். ஸோ யூஸ் யுவர் ஹேண்ட்ஸ் டு ஸ்லோலி move your body down. Use your hands to slowly stretch the legs to the side. Whichever position you are in, make that position comfortable. So எந்த பொசிஷன்ல இருக்கீங்களோ அந்த பொசிஷனை வந்து உங்களுக்கு வந்து கம்ஃபர்டபுள் ஆக்குங்க. அங்கேயே ஒரு சில நிமிஷம் அங்கேயே நில்லுங்க. நீங்கள் வந்து இன்னைக்கு இந்த ஆசனா பண்ணணும்ன்ட்டு நீங்கள் முயற்சி செய்ய வேண்டாம். மெதுவாக நீங்கள் பண்ணீங்கன்னா உங்கள் மசில்ஸும் மெதுவாக அது ஸ்ட்ரெச் ஆகும். அதே நேரத்தில் நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் மூச்சுக்கு மேலே நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் அவேர்னஸை உங்கள் ஃபோக்கஸை வந்து கொண்டு வர போகிறீங்க. நல்லா ஆழமாக மூச்செடுக்க நீங்கள் வந்து ட்ரை பண்ண போகிறீங்க. ஸோ கீப் ட்ரைங் டு இன்ஹேல் அண்ட் எக்ஸேல் நைஸ் அண்ட் டீப்லி. Inhale and exhale nice and deeply. So that is what is the most important part, to stretch the muscle, making yourself comfortable, making yourself so in this asana you will visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the Rechaka Kumbhaka along with the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादद्वयं प्रसार्यात्मा सुमुखं सुप्रसारितं.
Yes, continue to stay in the same position. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. And now we move into Uttana Padasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Uttana Padasanaல பண்ண போறோம். So in Uttana Padasana, bring your hands together in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. So you can continue to keep trying to push your legs, opening your legs to the side. Continue to try to open your legs nicely. So if you're able to perform the asana, you can keep your hands in the Namaskara Mudra. Otherwise, if you need to use your hands to push your legs to the side, you can use that. So கையை வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்ரால உங்களால் இந்த ஆசனா பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா நீங்கள் வச்சுக்கோங்க நமஸ்கார முத்ரால. இல்லாட்டி உங்கள் கையை வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து இன்னும் தள்ளறதுக்கு இன்னும் ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்றதுக்கு நீங்க யூஸ் பண்ணணும்னா நீங்க பண்ணிக்கலாம். Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Yes, continue to stay in the same position. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. இன்னும் ஒரு ஆசனா இருக்கு, அதுக்கப்புறம் நம்ம வந்து காலை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணலாம். So one more asana, after that we can take a rest. So now in the same position you're going to slowly lean forward and down, bringing the chest to the ground. இப்போ நீங்க வந்து மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து முன்னாடி சாஞ்சு நீங்க வந்து உங்க உடம்ப வந்து தரைக்கு வந்து தொட போறீங்க. அதே நேரத்துல கைய வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து கை வச்சு உங்க காலை வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So with your hands you're going to hold on to your toes, hold on to your legs, try to hold on to your legs. Again in this asana it's important that you பாலோயா அப்படி இல்ல, நீங்க படுக்க போறது இல்ல. பாலோயா, you don't need to lie down. You have to sit and lean forward. So in this asana it's important that you keep your knees straight. பாலோயா பண்ணுங்க. உக்காந்துட்டு பண்ணுங்க, அப்போ உங்களுக்கு இன்னும் கொஞ்சம் ஈஸியா இருக்கும். Baloya, you can sit down and then slowly open your legs to the side instead of standing. Yes, and now lean forward. Now lean forward and try to hold on to your legs. Yes, keep your knees straight. That is important. Keeping your knees straight is important. So in this asana, once again you will visualize Swamiji in your inner space, Upavishta Konasana. Gaze to your nose and perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान् जननेन्द्रियदादार्ढ्य कोणभेदान् समभ्यसेत्.
Now we move into the next asana. So before that let's take a short break. இப்போ அடுத்த ஆசனா போறதுக்கு முன்னாடி நம்ம வந்து ஒரு சின்ன பிரேக் எடுத்துக்கலாம். காலை வந்து மெதுவா ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Take a moment to just shake your legs, relax them for a moment. Relax your knees, relax your hip joints. Just take a moment to relax all of them. Yes, now let's move into the next asana, which is Dhanurasana 3. And in Dhanurasana 3, first you will perform on the right side. We'll perform with the right side. So first bring your left hand and hold on to the right leg. So with your left hand, hold on to your right leg, and you're going to the leg nice and high and bring the leg to your shoulder. So you're going to pull your leg nice and high, bringing the leg to the shoulder. Yes. And with the other hand, so if you are using your left hand to hold on to your right leg, you will take your right hand and hold on to the left leg. So this is Dhanurasana 3. So இப்போ வந்து நம்ம Dhanurasana 3 பண்ண போறோம். Dhanurasana 3ல வந்து முதல்ல வந்து நம்ம வலது பக்கத்துல பண்ணலாம். ஸோ இடது கை வச்சு வலது காலை வந்து பிடிச்சிக்கோங்க. பிடிச்சி நல்லா மேலே தூக்குங்க. நல்லா மேலே தூக்கி உங்க வலது கை வச்சு நீங்க வந்து உங்க இடது காலை வந்து பிடிக்க போறீங்க. Yes, so in this asana, visualize you are the bow and arrow of Paramashiva. இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நீங்க வந்து பரமசிவன் ஓட அம்பும் வில்லும் நீங்க வந்து விஷுவலைஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. And in this asana, continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Now we move into the next asana, which is Virasana 3. So in Virasana 3, whichever leg, so take your right leg and place it on your left thigh. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம Virasana 3 பார்ப்போம். ஸோ இந்த மூணாவது வீராசனால நம்ம இந்த வாட்டி நம்ம வலது காலை வந்து இடது தொடை மேலே வச்சு உங்க ரெண்டு கையுமே உங்க வலது கால் மேலே நீங்க ஜஸ்ட் வைக்க போறீங்க. So now in Virasana 3, keep your right leg on your left thigh and keep both of your hands on your right leg. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थन्तु वीरपट्टमधोस्ते.
Now let's move into the next asana, which is Ekapadasana. So now once again, we are going to be stretching our hips nicely. So take your right leg this time now, and you're going to bring your right leg to your behind your neck. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ஏகபாதாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஏகபாதாசனால வந்து உங்க வலது காலை வந்து தூக்கி உங்க கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட போறீங்க. So this is ஏகபாதாசனா. So கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட்டதுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்க கையை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்ரால கொண்டு வாங்க. So this is Ekapadasana 2. Now in Ekapadasana 2, let us bring our legs step by step. So let's take a few minutes to nicely stretch our legs. So we are entering a sequence of these asanas where we are going to be performing this. So let us slowly bring our legs step by step ஸோ இப்போ வந்து ஒரு ஆசனா சீக்வன்ஸ், ஸோ நிறைய ஆசனா இந்த மாதிரியே நம்ம வந்து அடுத்த பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ மெதுவாக நம்ம வந்து காலை வந்து இன்னும் மேலே கொண்டு வரதுக்கு ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ மெதுவாக உங்கள் காலை வந்து எவ்வளோ உங்களால் மேலே தூக்க முடியுமோ தூக்கி உங்கள் காலை வந்து அங்கேயே வச்சு கொஞ்ச நேரம் பிடிச்சு நீங்கள் வந்து அந்த மசிலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ண விடுங்க. ஸோ டேக் a few minutes to stay in the pose, whichever level you're able to lift your leg, whether it's to your chest or to your forehead, wherever you're able to lift your leg and stay there. Allow the muscle to stretch. So you can also try to bring your leg from the side instead of above your head. ஸோ உங்கள் காலை வந்து உங்கள் தலைக்கு மேலே தூக்கி கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போடுறதுக்கு பதிலாக நீங்கள் வந்து இன்னொரு வழியும் நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். சைட்லேருந்து, ஸோ சைட்லேருந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர்றதுக்கு நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். ஸோ கழுத்துக்கு சைட்லேருந்து கொண்டு வந்து நீங்கள் வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட நீங்கள் ட்ரை பண்ணலாம். So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to perform the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकं पादमथो कंठे उत्थापैकं च दण्डवते करौ सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Now we are entering into Vamapada Shirshasana. So in Vamapada Shirshasana, continue to be in the same position, and you're going to keep your right leg behind the head, but instead of keeping the leg stretched, you will bend it to the perineum. So இந்த வாட்டி நம்ம வந்து வாமபாத ஷீர்ஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ இந்த ஆசனால நம்ம வலது கால் வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட்டு நம்ம இடது கால் வந்து நம்ம வந்து மடக்க போறோம். So this is Vamapada Shirshasana, and once again focus on bringing your leg step by step as high as you can. So திருப்பியும் இந்த ஆசனால வந்து எவ்வளோ உங்க காலை வந்து தூக்க முடியுமோ தூக்கி அந்த உங்க காலை வந்து ஸ்ட்ரெச் பண்ணுங்க, மெதுவா கொண்டு வாங்க. Yes, good. Kailasa, Malaysia, we have one participant behind. I'm not able to see their face, but we have one participant who's doing the asana. That's great. That's great. Is that Maharupananda? Oh, good, good, good. Yes, Ma. Why don't you come to the front, Ma? Yes. So let us continue to perform Vamapada Shirshasana as we once again visualize Swamiji in our inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
वैसिने बने पग माथा ऊपर लावी, डाका ना पाछल्या भाग पर चढ़ावा, ने हाथ जोड़ीने स्थिति करवी ते वामपाद शिरसासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes. So now relax, and we are moving into the next asana, which is Ekapada Mayurasana. So we can all try this asana as much as we can. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து ஏகபாத மயூராசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ உங்களால் இந்த ஆசனா எவ்வளோ பண்ண முடியுமோ நீங்கள் பண்ணுங்கள். உங்கள் உடம்ப ரொம்ப ஃபோர்ஸ் பண்ணி நீங்கள் பண்ண தேவையில்லை. ஸோ நவ் bring one leg behind your neck, and so from a kneeling position you'll bring one leg behind your neck ஸோ உக்காந்துட்டு ஒரு கால் வந்து உங்கள் கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட்டு அதுக்கப்புறம் இன்னொரு காலோட முட்டிக்கு மேலே வர போறீங்க. ஸோ ஒன்ஸ் யூ கீப் த லெக் பிஹைண்ட் யுவர் நெக், raise on to the opposite knee and then keeping your hands pointed backward, slowly lean forward and down onto the hand and lift your legs off the ground. So in Ekapada Shavasana, keep one leg behind your neck, come onto your knee. Once you come onto your knee, turn your hands backward, and then slowly lower the stomach onto the elbows and try to lift the leg behind off the ground. Yes, let's try this. So if you're not able to keep your leg behind the neck, then focus on that. ஸோ யாரெல்லாம் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட முடியலையோ நீங்கள் வந்து அதை ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்கள். முதல்ல அதை பண்ணுங்கள். உங்களால் ஏற்கனவே பண்ண முடிஞ்சதுன்னா நீங்கள் வந்து பண்ணலாம். ஸோ பாலு ஐயா, நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட நீங்கள் வந்து ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணலாம். அதே மாதிரி நந்தகுமார் ஐயா நீங்களும் பண்ணலாம். எஸ், மகாரூபமா, யூ கேன் ட்ரை திஸ் ஆசனா. ஸோ பிரிங் யுவர் லெக் பிஹைண்ட் யுவர் நெக் and slowly raise onto the knee. So keep your hands on the ground. Yes, keep your hand on the ground. Yes, slowly raise your leg up. What happened, ma? You can try on the other leg if you want. If you want, you can try with the other leg. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे पादं प्रसार्येकम् एकपादं मयूरके.
Yes. Now continue to keep your leg behind your neck. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. ஸோ இப்போ வந்து நம்ம சுப்த திரிவிக்ரமாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். அடுத்தது next we are going to be performing supta trivikramasana. So in supta trivikramasana, you will keep your leg behind your neck and you're going to lie down. So if you're not able to perform this asana, then you can lie down on your back and try to pull your leg slowly towards yourself and gradually bring your leg behind the neck. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம விக்ரமாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ அதனால நீங்க வந்து உங்க மேல படுத்துட்டு So now slowly bring your leg behind your neck and leg behind the neck, try to straighten the leg. So உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் உங்க இன்னொரு காலை வந்து நேரா பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. நேரா வச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, Maharupama, come on, bring your leg behind the neck. Yes, that's great. It's great. Yes, wonderful. And hold your leg. Hold your leg. காலை வந்து நீங்க வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க அங்கேயே. So hold your leg with the respective hand. So if you are bringing your leg behind, hold both. So hold your leg with both the hands. So கையை உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்ததுக்கு அப்புறம் ரெண்டு கையுமே காலை வந்து ரெண்டு கை வச்சுமே பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. Yes, that's good. That's good. So in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैंहद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes, now we move into the next asana. Yes, in KAILASA, Malaysia, Nithyanandam Uma Maheshwari ma, have you come? Is that Uma Maheshwari ma? Yes, Nithyanandam ma. Good. Thank you for joining us today. So, yes, now we'll move into the next asana, which is Vyagrasana. So in Vyagrasana, you're going to continue to lie down on your back and bring the leg behind your neck, this time keeping your hands by your side. So in the Arthasana வந்து Vyagrasana. Vyagrasanaல வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க வச்சுக்கோங்க. If you're not able to this asana, if you're not able to bring your leg behind the neck, you can hold your leg with both the hands. So உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி போட முடியாம இருந்ததுன்னா உங்க காலை வந்து கையை வச்சு பிடிச்சுக்கோங்க. நந்தகுமாரையா, என்னாச்சு? இன்னைக்கு ரொம்ப டயர்டா இருக்கீங்க போல. பிடிச்சவா? So in this asana, visualize you are a tiger in your inner space. Visualize you're a tiger in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरिस्थितम्.
Yes, relax. You can now rise up, come to a seated position. மெதுவா மேல வாங்க, மேல உட்காந்துக்கோங்க. Yes. Now we'll move into the same asanas on the opposite side. So இப்போ அடுத்த இதே ஆசனாங்களை வந்து நம்ம இன்னொரு பக்கத்துல பண்ண போறோம். இப்போ now let us first bring this time our left leg to our chest. So last time we brought our right leg. So this time hold your left leg with your right hand and pull it towards your chest and hold your left leg. Hold your left leg with the right hand and hold your right leg with the left hand. So try to hold the stretched leg. So எந்த கால் வந்து நேரா இருக்கோ அந்த காலை வந்து பிடிக்க பாருங்க. And in this asana, visualize yourself as the bow of Paramashiva and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षणं कृत्वा धनुरासनमुच्यते.
Nithyanandam Vijay Kumaraya. Vijay Kumarayava? Oh, illa idu Krishna ayava? Yes, Nithyanandamaya. So now let us move into the next asana, which is Virasana 3. So in Virasana 3, now place the left leg on the right thigh. இப்போ Virasana 3 நம்ம பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். So Virasana 3ல உங்க இடது கால் வந்து வலது தொடைக்கு மேல வெச்சுக்கோங்க. And keep both the hands on the left knee. So ரெண்டு கையுமே keep both of your hands on your left leg. In this asana, once again, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितं कृत्वान्योन्यतलस्थं तु वीरपट्टमथोच्यते.
Yes. So now we move into the next asana, which is Ekapadasana. On the left side. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து இடது பக்கத்துல நம்ம Ekapadasana பண்ண போறோம். Now raise your leg and slowly place it behind your neck. Keep the opposite leg straight and your hands in Namaskara Mudra. So இப்போ Ekapadasana வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கை ரெண்டுமே நமஸ்கார முத்ரால வச்சுட்டு உங்க இன்னொரு காலை வந்து நேரா வச்சுக்க போறீங்க. So now let's try to perform this asana. Yes, Ma Maharupa, that's good. Ma Maharupa, once you have done, you can also help the others. You can maybe help Jayantima also, pulling her leg behind her neck. Yes, that's good. That's good, Jayantima. She's almost there. You can just give her a light push. Yes. So now in this asana, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Focus on the breath. Focus on the breath in your inner space. Inhaling and exhaling nice and deeply. இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நல்ல ஆழமா மூச்சு எடுங்க. நல்ல ஆழமா மூச்சு உள்வாங்கி மூச்சை வந்து வெளியே இடுங்க. இல்லாட்டி நீங்க வலி பத்தி நீங்க வந்து யோசிச்சுட்டு இருப்பீங்க. Focus on the breath. Take your leg up step by step. மெதுவாக உங்க காலை வந்து மேல தூக்குங்க. ஆனா கீழே விடாதீங்க. கொஞ்ச நேரம் அங்கேயே வச்சுக்கோங்க. Keep your leg up. Stretch it for a few moments. For a few minutes, stay there. Allow your body to become comfortable in whichever position you're able to. Bring your leg up. So in this asana, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकपादमथो कंठे उत्थापीकं च दण्डवते करो सम्पुटितौ कृत्वा एकपादं तदुच्यते.
Yes. Now continue to stay there. Continue to stay there. We are just moving into Dakshina Pada Shirshasana. So in Dakshina Pada Shirshasana, you will bend the leg which is stretched. That is the only difference. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம தக்ஷிண பாத சீர்ஷாசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ தக்ஷிண பாத சீர்ஷாசனால வந்து ஜஸ்ட் நீங்க வந்து எந்த கால் நேரா வச்சிருக்கீங்களோ அந்த காலை வந்து மடக்க போறீங்க. அது மட்டும்தான் வித்தியாசம். ஸோ கண்டினியூ டு கீப் யுவர் லெக் behind your neck. Try to pull your leg up as we move in this sequence. So whether you're able to perform or not, keep pushing yourself. Stay there. Keep pushing yourself and stay there. Vijay Kumariya, sorry, Nandakumariya, என்னாச்சு? see நீங்க இன்னைக்கே நீங்க வந்து பண்ணோன்ட்டு இல்ல, மெதுவா நீங்க வந்து காலை வந்து தூக்குங்க, ஆனா அங்கேயே இருங்க. ஸோ எவ்வளோ நீங்க வந்து தூக்கி நீங்க வந்து காலை வந்து பின்னாடி கொண்டு போக முடியுமோ அவ்வளோ தூக்குங்க, ஆனா அங்கேயே இருங்க. கொஞ்ச நேரம் அங்கேயே பிடிச்சிட்டு அங்கேயே அந்த உங்க உடம்ப வந்து கம்ஃபர்டபுள் ஆக விடுங்க. So continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बेसिने डावोपगमा था ऊपर चढ़ावा देवामपाद शिरशासन कहेवा यछे.
Yes, now we move into Ekapada mayurasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Ekapada mayurasana பண்ண போறோம். So now in Ekapada mayurasana, bring the left leg behind your neck and come on to your right knee, and then turn your hand backward and then slowly lean forward onto your hands and lift your body up. So you can perform this asana how much ever you can. So whichever stage, if you're able to bring your leg behind the neck, and try to perform the asana. Otherwise, focus on trying to bring the leg behind the neck. Visualize a peacock in your inner space as you perform this asana. Yes, that's good. Ma Maharupa, that's good. Yes, you need to push your leg a little bit more back. You need to pull your leg even more back so that it becomes nice and tight behind your neck. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a peacock in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठे कंठे पादं प्रसार्यैकं कपादं मयूरके.
Yes. You can relax and now continuing to keep your leg behind. Continue and now lie down. So hold your leg and lie down. So hold your right leg and lie down. Sorry, left leg and lie down. இப்போ உங்க இடது கால் பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்க வந்து முதுகு மேல படுத்துக்கோங்க. அதுக்கப்புறம் உங்களால முடிஞ்சா உங்க காலை வந்து உங்க கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வாங்க. So if you can, bring your leg behind your neck as you lie down. So you can lie down on your back and continue to try this asana. Slowly pull your leg as much as you can. Gaze to your third eye in this asana. Continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सैन्हद्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Yes. Now in the same asana, same position, just stretch your hands to the side. So continue to keep your leg behind the neck and stretch your hands to the side. That is all the difference. So இந்த ஆசனால வந்து அர்த்த வியாக்ராசனால உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டீங்கன்னா உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல வச்சுக்கோங்க. அவ்வளவுதான் வித்தியாசம். நீங்க ஒன்றும் பண்ணிட்டு இருந்தீங்கன்னா நீங்க வந்து உங்களை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர ஃபோக்கஸ் பண்ணுங்க. So visualize a tiger in your inner space. And continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकपादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Yes, now bring your knees to your chest. Bring your knees to your chest. Wrap your knees and rock from side to side in Paryankasana 3. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம மூன்றாவது பரியங்காசனா பண்ண போறோம். ஸோ இந்த மூன்றாவது பரியங்காசனால வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து முட்டியை மடக்கி உங்க நெஞ்சுக்கிட்ட கொண்டு வாங்க. Relax here as you rock from side to side. ஸோ இங்கே சில நிமிஷம் இருந்து நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் உடம்பை வந்து ரிலாக்ஸ் பண்ணுங்க. Yes, now we'll be moving into the next asana. So now we'll be performing the next asana, which is Vashisthasana. So in Vashisthasana now you are going to come to a seated position. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வசிஷ்டாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ இப்போ வசிஷ்டாசனால உக்காந்துக்கோங்க. நந்தகுமாரையா எந்திரிங்க எந்திரிங்க. இப்போ வசிஷ்டாசனால உக்காந்துட்டு உங்கள் காலை வந்து பிடிக்க போகிறீங்க. ஸோ now you're going to hold your legs and raise them, and after you raise them insert the hands under the leg and lift your leg nice and up.
Maharaj,
Lift your leg nicely above the head. சொல்லுங்கய்யா.
Vijay Kumar Ayya here. He's here. Here. Come.
ஓ விஜயகுமார் ஐயா வந்திருக்காரா? நித்யானந்தம் ஐயா.
Yeah, Nithyananda ஐயா.
இன்னைக்கு எப்படி இருக்கீங்க?
நல்லா இருக்கேங்கய்யா.
அப்புறம் என்னாச்சு, நீங்க இன்னைக்கு யோகாவுக்கு வரலையே?
ஆமாங்கய்யா, கொஞ்சம் ஒர்க் இருந்ததுங்கய்யா, போய் பார்த்துட்டு வந்தேன்.
சரி சரி. ஸோ நவ் வி ஆர் பர்ஃபார்மிங் வசிஷ்டாசனா 2. இப்போ வசிஷ்டாசனா 2 பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கோம். Now raise your legs nicely above the head. இப்போ உங்களுக்கு காலை வந்து தலைக்கு மேல நீங்க வந்து தூக்க போறீங்க. So lift your legs as high as you can and try to bring them above the head. So in this asana, visualize the great sage Vashishta in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पग धरे जोड़ी संपुट करे, हाथ दो पग बीज आनी तले, करिबारिल्याय कहूं.
Yes. Relax and we move into the next asana, Shivalingasana. So இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Shivalingasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Shivalingasana, the only difference is this time you're going to hold your toes and lift your legs above the head. So இந்த வாட்டி நீங்க வந்து அதே மாதிரி கையை வந்து கால் கடியில கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கால் விரலை வந்து நீங்க பிடிக்க போறீங்க. So you're going to hold your toes and lift them as high as you can above the head. ஸோ கால் விரலை பிடிச்சிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து தலைக்கு மேலே தூக்க போகிறீங்க. ஸோ லெட்ஸ் ஆல் பெர்ஃபார்ம் திஸ் ஆசனா. Visualize a Shivalinga in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दो पावशीष परि आने भुनि एक जुगति और तहा ठाने दो पग अंगुष्ठ जोई तिन परि मुठी कर की दोगी.
Yes, relax and now we move into Kakarupa Skandasana 2. இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Kakarupa Skandasana பண்ண போறோம். So in Kakarupa Skandasana, bring your legs above your shoulders and cross your legs and keep your hands on the ground. ஸோ இப்போ காக்கரூப ஸ்கந்தாசனால வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து உங்கள் தோலுக்கு மேலே கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து உங்கள் காலை வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ண போகிறீங்க. கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டு நீங்கள் வந்து கையை வந்து தரையில் வச்சுக்கோங்க உங்கள் பக்கத்தில். ஸோ in this asana, visualize yourself as an owl. Visualize yourself as an owl and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Come on, let's all do.
अथ वक्षेकाकरूप स्कन्धासनक्रमं कलिपापात्रमुच्येत वायबिम्बशमानयेत् निजपादद्वयं बद्ध्वा स्कन्धदेशे च साधकः नित्यमेतत्पदद्वन्द्वं भूमौ पुष्टिकरद्वयम्.
Yes, now we are going to perform Aranya Chatakasana. ஸோ இப்போ அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து அரண்ய சட்டகாசனா பண்ண போகிறோம். ஸோ இந்த ஆசனால வந்து நம்ம ரெண்டு காலுமே கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வர போகிறோம். ஸோ in this asana, we are going to bring both the legs behind the head and keep the hands on the ground. So first place one leg behind the neck and then place the other leg behind the neck. So this is how you'll perform the Aranya Chatakasana. Come on, Maharupama, you can perform this asana. Yes. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird in your inner space, as a sparrow in your inner space. Uma Maheshwarima, try பண்ணுங்கம்மா. Yes. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a bird and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊर्ध्वमवष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत्. आष्ट इति पुनः कर्तव्यम्.
Relax. Yes, so next வந்து Chitrakasana. So next we are going to perform Chitrakasana. So in Chitrakasana, you will first bring both the legs behind the head. Bring both the legs behind the head and keep the feet together. So keep the feet together, and now bring your right hand to your left shoulder and raise your left hand up. So இப்போ வந்து நீங்க ரெண்டு காலுமே கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து சேர்த்து வைக்க போறீங்க. போன வாட்டி கிராஸ் பண்ணோம். இந்த ஆசனால காலை வந்து சேர்த்து வைக்க போறீங்க. சேர்த்து வச்சுட்டு நீங்க வந்து உங்க வலது கை வந்து இடது தோல் மேல வச்சு உங்க இடது கையை வந்து மேல தூக்க போறீங்க. So this is Chitrakasana. Let's all try to perform. Visualize manifesting your reality in this asana. Vijay Kumaraya try பண்ணுங்க. Sorry, Nanda Kumaraya try பண்ணுங்க. Yes, Maharupa ma, you can also try this asana. Yes, so visualize painting, manifesting your reality, and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पगधली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे दाई कहुनी माहिली संधि तापरि दो एड़ी बंध.
Yes, so now just perform the same asana on the opposite side. So இப்போ அதே ஆசனா நம்ம வந்து காலை திருப்பியும் கழுத்துக்கு தலைக்கு பின்னாடி கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்துட்டு நம்ம வந்து போன வாட்டி இடது கையை வந்து மேலே தூக்கணும். இந்த வாட்டி நம்ம வலது கையை வந்து மேலே தூக்க போறோம். So last time we raised our left hand up. This time we are going to raise our right hand up. Yes, you can also use the wall support. That's also a good idea. So raise your feet and bring the feet behind the head and hold them there. So in this asana, continue to visualize you are manifesting your reality and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम पगधली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे दाई कहुनी माहिली संधि तापरि दो एड़ी बंध.
Yes. So now we move into Panindrasana. So அடுத்தது நம்ம வந்து Panindrasana பண்ண போறோம். Panindrasana வந்து in Panindrasana you are going to cross your hand, cross your legs behind your head and keep your hands by your side. So இப்போ அடுத்தது Panindrasana பண்ண போறோம். Panindrasanaல வந்து உங்க காலை வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து நீங்க வந்து கிராஸ் பண்ண போறீங்க. கிராஸ் பண்ணிட்டு உங்க கையை வந்து உங்க பக்கத்துல வைக்க போறீங்க. Come on, let's try just a few more asanas and we'll be done with today. So let's all try to bring our legs behind the neck. First you can try with the right leg, then you can try the left leg. Nandakumaraya பண்ணுங்க. So in this asana, continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं करयो संस्थितो अन्मुखं फणीन्द्रं सर्वदोषघ्नं वो भूयात् सुखदं सदा.
Continue to stay there, continue to stay there, continue to stay there as we move into Pashini Mudrasana. Continue to stay there as we move into Pashini Mudrasana. And அதே ஆசனா பண்ண கண்டினியூ பண்ணுங்க. And in this asana, just visualize that there is a rope around you. So visualize a rope around you and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
कंठपृष्ठे क्षिपेत् पादौ पाशवदृढबन्धनं स एव पाशिनी मुद्रा शक्तिप्रबोधकारिणी.
Continue to stay there. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. நம்ம இப்போ வந்து மச்சந்திராசனா மூணாவது மச்சந்திராசனா பண்ண போறோம். We are now moving into Machandrasana 3. Continue to stay there, trying to push your legs behind the head. This time visualize a fish in your inner space and bring your hands together in front of you. That is all the difference. If you are able to bring your both legs behind the head, then try to bring your hands together. Ma Maharupa, you can try, so lie down on your back and then try to put both your legs. So lie down on your back and then after that put both the legs behind the head. Yes. Jayantima, can you now help her to rise up into a seating position? Yes, that's good. So in this asana, visualize yourself as a fish. உங்களுக்குள்ள ஒரு fish வந்து visualize பண்ணுங்க and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बैसी करी दो काढ़े राशे आति करी दो हाथ की मुट्ठी करी डाली मुट्ठी नीचे जमनी ऊपर राशे ये जो आसन साधु तो पूर्व रोग जागी.
Yes, continue to stay there. Continue to stay there. We have just one more asana as we move into Dvipada Shirshasana. அதே பொசிஷன்ல இருங்க. அதே பொசிஷன் பண்ண ட்ரை பண்ணுங்க. And we are now moving into Dvipada Shirshasana as you bring your hands together in front of your heart center with your legs behind the head. So கால் வந்து கழுத்துக்கு பின்னாடி கொண்டு வந்து உங்க கையை வந்து நமஸ்கார முத்ரால வைக்க போறீங்க. அவ்வளவுதான் வித்தியாசம் இந்த ஆசனால. Come on, Kailasa, Malaysia. Try as much as you can. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and continue to chant the japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
बैसीने डागोपग माथा ऊपर चढ़ावा देवाम पाद शीर्षासन कहा वेछे.
Yes, now we can relax. Let us enter into Shavasana. Lie down on your back and relax your body. Completely relax your body for a few moments. Adjust your shoulders, your hands, bringing them to a comfortable position. Completely unclutch from all the pain, tightness, stress that you're feeling in your body. Unclutch from all of the thoughts in your inner space. Don't drift away into the thoughts. Now let's perform the Shakti Chanana Mudra, pulling the Kundalini to the Sahasrara Chakra. Visualize your Kundalini energy moving up to the Sahasrara from the root of the spine to your navel center, your heart center, your throat center, your brow center, and finally to the top of your head. Now, slowly come back to yourself. Move your toes and fingers. And slowly bend your knees to your chest. Bend your knees to your chest. Hug your legs and slowly rock yourself up into a seated position. Keep your eyes closed. And now, just sit in an unclutched space. Keep your eyes closed and just unclutch in your inner space. Clutch from all the thoughts coming into your inner space. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Just sit unclutched. Feel the Kundalini energy flowing throughout your body after this intense Nithyananda yoga. Now, let us offer our gratitude to Swamiji. Remember everything that he has done for you. From coming into your life to manifesting so much of good, manifesting the powers, the wealth, health, everything. And now decide, as you come to the end of this Paramashivoham program, it is the beginning of your commitment to be a pillar for KAILASA. Take this commitment in your inner space. And now let's offer our gratitude at Swamiji's feet by chanting the Purna Mantra. Bring your hands together in front of your heart center. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your inner space and take a deep breath. And let us chant the Purna Mantra. Om Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamataya Purnameva Vashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Harihi Om Datsat Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all, and we all had a really great session. So the next schedule of the program will be announced by your local coordinator. So ipartha
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी Paramashivoham Level 2. Yes, it is a celebration. Every day we are learning more power manifestation and we're learning more about Paramashiva's various manifestations and celebrating our deeper connection with Swamiji every day. Yes. So
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So this powerful Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama Yoga, 312 components of Nithyananda Yoga, energized and fresh, let us enter into the first round of today's power manifestation. As always, we are going to manifest the power of blindfold reading first. So get your eye bands ready, have your blindfolds, whatever cloth or whatever you are using to tie your eyes, make sure you have it with you. And tie your eyes, settle down, keeping your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Also requesting all the participants who are currently not on camera to join us for this session. Make sure you're visible on camera and settle down, tie your eyes. No light should fall into your eyes. And then simply connect to Swamiji in your inner space. Visualize Swamiji's smile in your inner space. And first, we're going to chant the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference for this power of third eye, which is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra.
कालान्तर्मनोऽन्यस्य तिष्ठन्निहितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोधार्ध्यात् लक्ष्येत् लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. By fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by the stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshya, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. Yes. Now, let us enter into the format. We will now be projecting the image.
And then to chant the Mahavakya.
Om Vivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nitya Paramashivoham.
As we're now going to project the image on screen, keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let this sound of the
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Nithyanam, please open your eyes, remove your blindfold, and take a moment to give your gratitude to Swamiji. It is the gratitude that is going to help you go further and further into the power manifestation. Yes. After giving gratitude,
make sure to start sharing whatever you experienced during this round of the power manifestation. Let us know what was revealed to you. Share the results of your power manifestation here in the Zoom chat or on
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
yes, we'll now show you the image. Yes. So if you have seen any of the colors or any of the shapes and in the whole water situation in this image, you can know that you're seeing through the third eye. You're manifesting the powers of Paramashiva.
Yes. Make sure to share your experience about the power manifestation in the chat. As always, it's the best way to enrich each other and to celebrate Paramashiva manifesting through all of us as we are getting ready to enter into the first Nyana segment of the day, where we are going to start to learn about the feeling connection. What is feeling connection and how does it express in our lives? How do we build our feeling connection? So requesting all of you to please be seated with your head, neck and spine in a straight line and in a space of deep listening and restful awareness, as we are going to listen directly to Swamiji himself.
There's a beautiful verse by a Siddha from my native place, Idaikadar. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி நாலாறு மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை கூத்தாடி கூத்தாடி போட்டூடை தாண்டி. This is the verse. It looks very funny village verse because the literal meaning is there was a gardener and he's a pauper guy. He went to the pot maker, begged for 10 months, 4 plus 6, 10 months, and finally got one pot to pour water for all these plants. After getting the pot, he came to the garden and he was so excited, enamored by that new pot. He started dancing. Oh, I got a pot. With this pot I will pour water and all the plants will grow and we will have a lot of vegetables. Dancing. With that ecstasy, that fellow finally broke the pot. This is the literal meaning, literal translation. If you look deep, the mystical meaning is your individual consciousness is the gardener. Brahma is the pot maker. 10 months you begged, staying inside your mother's womb, and got the pot, this body. What for? To make a garden. Using this pot to pour water and make garden and grow a lot of vegetables. But unfortunately, after landing, you are so excited that you got a body and you jump, oh, I got a body, and jump around, forgot the prarabdha for which the body is taken. And jumping around in agamya, collecting this, collecting that, here, there. Finally, break the pot, means destroy this body. நந்தவனத்திலோர் ஆண்டி 4 மாதமாய் குயவனை வேண்டி கொண்டு வந்தான் ஒரு தோண்டி அதை குத்தாடி ஒட்டுடை தாண்டி. Understand? Just in 4 lines, in a very simple way, he described a great philosophical truth. So I wanted every one of you to be very clear. The truths I am sharing with you is directly from the inner space of Mahadeva. Please understand, research and development and perfection of these great truths, the way they are lived, the way they are transmitted, the way they are contemplated, the way they are listened, this perfection, the research and development and the perfection has happened in a great loving space of Mahadeva. That is why I insist on coming down, staying around the master, spending little time around him, and allowing this perfection happen in you. In the love of the master, all these teachings become part of your very bioenergy. Love of the master is from the space of bioenergy. pure Kundalini Shakti, unpolluted. So naturally that awakens your Kundalini Shakti, your core opens up. A few days before, I received a message from a devotee in Mumbai. In Facebook she writes, I always had tremendous fear to open up to you. This feeling scared about being open to you, because the moment I come to see you or come near you, you are such powerful addictive space. I feel I'll be lost in it. I tell you, you will find you in it. You will never be lost in it. Please understand, when you are afraid of your own core being, you are afraid of the love comes from the core being of the Master. I've never seen a Master's love making you lose you. I've always seen Master's love making you find you. This great truth is perfected in the space of Advaita, in the space of Advaita, in the presence of the Master. Please understand. That is why I insist on coming down and spending time with the Master in the physical presence, where this truth is transmitted to you in a supportive, protective, caring, loving ambience, energy field of the Master. At least the initiation should happen in the physical presence. The initiation should happen in the physical presence. The truth of Advaita, medicines across the counter. You can get it from wherever you are, just through two-way video conferencing. But for surgery, you have to go to the operation theatre. So for the real transformation, you have to go to the presence of the Master, where the transformation becomes your reality. It is just part of your inner space. The story of Bhatmapada, one of the great disciples of Adi Shankaracharya, proves clearly, just by the feeling connection with him, feeling connection to Adi Shankara, he has mastered the nature. He was so powerfully in tune with the nature. He was so beautifully in sync with the nature. You may not know the story. There was a great disciple of Adi Shankara who is not that intellectually capable, but highly devoted, dedicated, integrated to the Master, integrated to his disciplehood. One day he went to wash the clothes of the Master to the other banks of the river. He was washing there. Some of the other disciples of Shankara were discussing and they were making fun of Bhatmapada. What is this? This fellow is all the time washing the clothes and cleaning. Did he come here to become a laundryman? If he is not learning any scriptures and not studying, contemplating, when is he going to get enlightened, master the nature, prakriti, life? Shankara was just laughing. He may be little less capable in intellectual way, but he is an amazing, intelligent being who is doing what needs to be done first, who is putting first things first. Shankara wanted to show this to other disciples. So he just sits up and calls from where he is, Bhatmapada, please come. Actually, he uses the word first time, Bhatmapada. Earlier his name was different. He just calls his disciple. The moment master called, the disciple forgot everything. He just starts walking on the river. And the river, oh God, now I have to protect him. When somebody is in such a deep space of trust with the whole cosmos, master is a representation of the whole cosmos. I cannot allow him to suffer, I cannot let him down. So the river just makes lotus flowers and holds his feet wherever he puts his feet. Please understand, lotus will never happen in the river because river is flowing water. It happens only in ponds, stable water. But here, river produces the lotus and holds his feet when he walks and makes him cross the river. Usually, people will be anxious when they cross the river. Maybe first time, a river would have been anxious when a person is crossing the river. That she has to safely reach him the other side. Because every step is held by a lotus. He was called Bhatmapada. Shankara demonstrates to all his disciples the need for the loving space for the transmission of the Advaitic truth to happen, because your birth itself has happened when you denied the self, Advaita. Something that deep which is able to make you assume a human body and broken mind can't be transcended unless you trust somebody more than your human body and broken mind. So Master makes himself available for you to experience the completion of the love circle. I myself have seen this great yogi, my teacher, expressing different kinds of powers. Just through sound, he will play whatever he wants. He will take a stone and create a sound as if he is hitting that stone with a hammer. That stone will give way, it will just break. And same way, he will create a sound as if he is throwing a stone towards a tree, the fruit will fall. Just he will play with the sound and he will create a kind of a sound as if dog is inviting, barking, the dog's language, kind of an invitation. The whole surrounding, some 60-70 dogs will gather around him suddenly. And he will create some kind of a sound. The sound which gets converted into smell. Just by sound, he will create a smell. All the snakes in that area will start crawling around him. Kind of a dull smell he will create just by sound.
all the snakes in that area will start coming near him. Means extraordinary powers. But he lived a very ordinary life. Very ordinary life. 14 kids. 14 kids. And very ordinary life. Simple life. Just like any householder. One house. And he will come once in a while to the temple here, there, and start talking to people and living a very ordinary life. Sometimes I used to ask him, when I see him expressing this kind of powers, why don't you express these powers to people? You will have a big following. He'll just laugh. He'll just laugh and say that the biggest miracle is producing few enlightened people. If I do that job, I am done. Not these small miracles, small powers. The other day, one guy came to me in Kalpataru, in India, Kalpataru program. He came to me and said, Kalpataru is the program. I am supposed to bless or give whatever people ask. So this guy came and asked him, Swamiji, I want my past memory to come back. I just laughed at him and said, do you know what you are asking? He was over enthusiastic. Yes, please bless me. I should have my past memory. I told him, I asked him, what is your age? He said 45. Are you able to handle this 45 years of memory? He suddenly looked into me and said, right, I am not able to handle. I am already depressed, feeling constantly guilty, suffering with these memories. They are haunting me. Many times I remember and think, I shouldn't have done that at that time. I shouldn't have spoken like that at that time. I shouldn't have done this at this moment. I should have behaved this way. Many times I remember and repent. I told him, just this 45-year-old memories, 45 years of memories can put you in depression. What will happen if you have 200, 300-year memories? You will become mad. 200 years of 300 years of memory comes to your table. What will happen? You will become mad. Patanjali says, no, come down, be here. I know the science. The child has experienced what Patanjali says as Ata Yoganusasanam. Means, now let us enter into the yoga. The child has understood. The child is in a zone of now. Please understand, he is in this zone now. When you are in that zone now, the connection between you and the master happens straight away. It is direct. It is straight. Because the child has experienced that now. Here, the now, Ata, Yoga Anusasanam, this is a beautiful word. Patanjali says, come to this moment, let us enter into yoga space. Let us enter into the experience of yoga. You may ask, why the child was able to get? Why not the mother? Because mother is not in this moment. Child knows very clearly. Child is in this moment. He doesn't know people can tell lies. He doesn't know master can tell a lie. He doesn't know, he doesn't doubt master may tell a lie. He doesn't have any of that kind of doubts. He knows very clearly he is an enlightened master. If he says, it will become reality. That's all. He is not believing for some reason. We also sometimes believe, if I believe only then it will get healed. Let me believe. If it doesn't happen, I think I shouldn't have believed. Even our belief is a business. Even our belief is a business. Patanjali says, come to now. See, he is not saying believe, no. Be straight. If you can believe, see, if it is a straight thing, it can't even be called as belief. It can be called as belief only one corner of your mind if you have a doubt. If there is no doubt, it can't even be called as belief. It's a straight truth, straight experience. People asked me, Swamiji, are you not surprised? I said, no. I know the science. It is not miracle. It's a science. Swamiji, then why did you not give it to the mother? Because she can't connect. Please understand, for miracle to happen, you need a proper connection. You need a beautiful space to be created. You need a strong feeling connection between the two persons. Only then miracle can happen. If there is a strong feeling connection between two persons, in both consciousness, in both souls, different space will be awakened. For example, when you fall in love with somebody, suddenly a different dimension of you, which was unknown to you, will be awakened. You will start sacrificing more. You will start becoming more joyful. You will start becoming more sensitive. Many unknown dimensions of your own being will be awakened by the other person. The same way, in other person also you will awaken many dimensions. Beloved is a person who awakens unknown dimensions inside you. When the feeling connection happens, if it happens between two ordinary human beings, the unknown dimensions are awakened. It's called love affair. Please understand, beloved is a person who awakens the dimensions which are inside you but unknown to you. Same way, master is a person who awakens the unknown dimension of enlightenment in you which was unknown to you. In that small boy, the feeling connection has straightaway happened. He is in the being level. He is neither struggling with intellect nor struggling with emotion. He is straight. His intellect and emotion are parallel lines. Straight. He is connected. The being level connection has happened. So miracles are automatically happening. It is not even done by me. Anything done is a work, not miracle. Anything happens is miracle. It was not done by me. It just happened. Because he is also in the space of now and I am also in the space of now. Understand? When you come to the space of now the yoga can happen inside you. I am already in the space of now. If you can come down, come to now, this moment, the yoga can happen in you. Patanjali says, here, now begins yoga. You need to come to this moment. A small story. One enlightened master had a stomach trouble. So his doctor, personal physician, requested him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life. He started enjoying the food. Same diet, a little bit of rice and little greens, herbal medicine. That is the only diet for him. Continuously for 10 years he was taking that same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I am feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? Master says, what? Same food. I don't eat the same food. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new. It is your mind which labels it as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. It's the right word. How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be same food? No. It is new. Surely new. Maybe same kind of food, but not same food. Same kind of food, but not same food. But our mind is so unconscious. We label the things very easily. We take the things for granted. We take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted. Our mind is such. Very easily we take things for granted. Very easily we take things for granted. You should understand this. One example deeply. Child never takes things for granted. For him, every rose is new. Everything is new. Everything is fresh. Everything is alive. He is so excited to see everything. You can see the kids. They will ask you a question. They don't even wait for your answer. They put some more question. They don't even wait for your answer. They are not bothered about your answer. Be very clear. Don't worry too much about answering them. Yeah, and we always take things too seriously. Either we shut them up. Hey, keep quiet. Don't shout. Or we go on trying to explain things, making them also intellectual. Either you continuously try to make them intellectual, or you shout at them, keep quiet, don't ask all these questions. They don't even care for your answer. They are just happy telling something new. They are expressing, they are getting to know new things, that's all. By questioning, they explain to you that they are growing. They express, they are getting introduced to new dimension of their life. And you don't have to bother. Actually, when they don't expect your answers, they tell you very clearly, don't worry to give me reply. I am happy with my questions. They don't take things for granted. They don't take persons for granted. They don't take situations for granted. That is the reason their eyes are so alive, so fresh. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. Be very clear. When they look at things, they don't verbalize. When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see a rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which you presented to somebody, or somebody presented to you. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or how you reacted for his roses. With love, or you shouted at him, what way you reacted. That emotions comes up. And the memory about that person comes up. And memory about the next person. It goes on, you miss the real rose, which is in front of you. When you start verbalizing, you miss the reality. Consciously resting means thoughtless awareness. I'll make a small diagram. two levels of consciousness and two levels of thought. For example, now you have thoughts. In the deep sleep, do you have thoughts? No.
I don't know.
Surely not. That's why you are able to sleep. And now you have something called I consciousness. The feeling of I. The deep sleep, surely it is not there. If it is there, we can't sleep. These two states of being and level of mind crisscrosses each other and creates four states. For example, with I consciousness and with thoughts, what we call waking state. Waking. Now, what you are experiencing is waking state. You have I consciousness and thoughts, both. Next thing, without I consciousness, with thoughts, is what we call dream. You see, in the dream, you have thoughts, but I consciousness is less. The frequency of thoughts is more than frequency of I consciousness. That is why, in the dream, you are not able to control your dreams. Only dreams will happen as it wants. In the waking state, you can control your thoughts. In the dream state, you can't control your thoughts. The intensity or the frequency of I consciousness is less than frequency of thoughts in the dream state. The third thing, you neither have I consciousness nor have thoughts. That's what we call deep sleep. Deep sleep. And there's a fourth state which we never experienced. That is what I call intuition or meditation. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. You have I consciousness but no thoughts. This is what we call meditation or intuition, whatever. In Sanskrit, we call it samadhi. You have I consciousness but no thoughts, thoughtless awareness. If we can experience this zone, the fourth state, we can experience the different consciousness, what I call beyond intellect, the bliss or the peace or the intuition, whatever you may name it. We can experience this fourth state with this. See, the practical use of this fourth state is, it can give you so much of creativity, so much of courage, so much of confidence. You can decide spontaneously. Ability to take spontaneous decision is what I call responsibility. The more you are able to decide spontaneously, the more you become responsible. There are so many situations you can't work just with data. There are so many situations that, first of all, data will not be available, or very limited data will be available. You will not be able to have the decisions taken by elders or earlier person. There will be no precedence. So in that type of situations, you need something more than what you call intellect. You need something beyond just your data. You need what I call the thoughtless awareness. If you can experience even the glimpse, not only your life in your office or in your corporate level, even your relationships can totally change. You see, even the relationship failures happen because of our reactive mind. The reactive mind, when I use the word reactive mind, unconscious mind, there are two things. One is collecting all the arguments and then passing judgment. Another one is your judgment is ready. You just collect arguments to support your judgment. When we are unconscious, when we are instinct, judgment is ready. You just want the arguments to support your judgment. You decide he or she is wrong. Then you go around collecting some arguments to support your judgment. It means you are only working in the instinct level. We are only working in the instinct level. Sometimes the instinct and intuition will look the same. People ask me how to differentiate something. With intuition, you will feel tremendously energetic, alive. with instinct, you will feel you are drained. Whenever you decide without using intellect and feel drained, be very clear, you are working in instinct level. Many times, our anger and other emotions, we just decide instinctively. Then we understand, oh, why did I do this? You create guilt. Guilt is the gift from unconsciousness, our instinct level decisions. If we can experience this fourth state, what I call meditation, surely we'll be able to harvest the energy which is in our being, which I call intuition. And you can use the equivalent psychological terms. For waking, you can say conscious. For dream, subconscious. Deep sleep, unconscious. Of course, the fourth state, meditation, has no word, because psychology could not go so deep. So they have no word for this meditation. In Sanskrit, we call the waking as Jagrat, dream as Swapna, deep sleep as Sushupti, meditation as Turiya, fourth state. So all you need to experience is this thoughtless awareness. That is what I mean. Consciously resting. Yes. And put this table just to make you understand. There is something called consciously resting. Thoughtless awareness. There is something. You may not have experienced, but there is something. Yes.
Where does intuition come from?
From you. It can't come from anybody else. Surely only from you. Because we have not experienced that zone, that part, that dimension of our being, we forgot it. There's something called intuition exists. See, for an example, small thing. Somebody asked me in one seminar, Swamiji, many times it happens in my life. When I hear the knock on the door, suddenly I remember some friend's name. When I go and open, the same person is standing. When a phone rings, or when my cell phone rings, suddenly I remember somebody's name, whom I have not seen for 2-3 years. But when I pick up, he is there on the line. And when I am sitting in a party, suddenly I feel that particular person is going to come after a few minutes. That person is there after a few minutes. That person asked me, how it is happening? Many times I experienced this, how it is happening. In the same group, I asked, how many of you have experienced this same thing at least once in your life? More than 70% people raised their hands. Now I can ask, how many of you experienced like this something in your life at least once? Again, you can see more than 70-80%. One thing, if it happens in somebody's life once, we can call this as coincidence. But 70% cannot be coincidence. 80% cannot be coincidence. You understand? There is something more to it. There is a logic behind it. There must be something behind it. We may not be able to know logically, but it is not that there is nothing. See, when you know the logic, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you just call it as coincident. I tell you, there is nothing happens without cause. The planet Earth, nothing can happen without cause. It is always cause and effect. When you know the cause and effect link, you call it as incident. When you don't know, you call it as coincident. So there cannot be anything called coincident. There is something which happens only from you. When this has happened from you, intuition also has to happen only from you. Let me explain how that happens. How you come upon that moments.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Beautifully, Swamiji has revealed the deeper insights into feeling connection. How do we build ourselves on the feeling connection? We're now going to enter into the internalization exercise. So requesting all of you to be in a space of listening, and let's get ready.
Yes, so we start with a small story. One enlightened master had a stomach problem, so his doctor, his personal physician, recommended him to eat the same diet for the rest of his life and started enjoying the food, the same diet, a little bit of rice, a little bit of greens, a herbal medicine. That's the only diet for him continuously for 10 years. He was taking the same diet. The disciple who was cooking for him, she got fed up. She came and asked him, Master, what is this? I'm feeling bored cooking the same food. Are you not feeling bored eating the same food? The master says, what? Same food? I don't eat the same food every day. Every day it is something new. How can I eat the same food every day? It is new.
So it is your mind which labels this as the same food. Understand this one statement. How unconscious we are. Is it the right word? How can I eat the same food every day? How can it be the same food? No, it is new, surely new. Maybe the same kind of food, but not the same food. Same kind of food, but not the same food. But our mind is so unconscious, we label things very easily. We take the things for granted, and we take the situations for granted. We take the personalities for granted.
When you verbalize, you miss the reality. For example, when you see a rose bush, the moment you see the rose bush, you start thinking about the roses which were presented by somebody or somebody presented them to you, or you presented them to somebody. Next, you start thinking about how that person reacted to your roses, or you reacted to his roses with love, or you shouted at him. The way you reacted, the emotions that come up, the memory of that person comes up, and the memory about the next person. It goes on and on. You miss the real rose in front of you, which is in front of you, and you just start verbalizing, and you miss the reality. To develop awareness of how often we unconsciously label things, situations, and people, and to cultivate a more mindful approach to everyday experiences, we're now going to be doing an exercise knowing our habits of mind labeling. Choose a recent experience first. Think of a recent experience where you interacted with an object or a situation or a person. Describe the experience in a few sentences, focusing your initial impressions and reactions. Write this down. It was a meeting yesterday. I labeled my colleague as difficult because she kept interrupting. So this is one label that you put on someone. So this is an example. So first, let's now identify a label. So pick up a recent incident. Choose a recent incident that you have. It doesn't have to be technically a negative incident, just one that has put you into it'll help you understand how you label things, that this is a good situation, this is something I want more and more, this is something I don't get as often. Like that also you label situations, and in that manner, because you are in between two negative experiences, you think you are having a positive experience. So in this way you can also understand and become mindful of your labeling. Go ahead and begin. Write down an incident, recent incident that you've had with labeling, and bring more awareness to how you took that label and where that label originates from.
So now we're going to move on to the next step of this exercise, which is identifying the labels. Reflect on the adjectives or labels you automatically assigned during this experience. For example, did you describe an object as boring, a situation as stressful, or a person as annoying? Write down these labels and consider whether they fully capture the complexity of the object, situation, or person. Some more labels could be difficult or interrupting as per the previous example. If you have any questions about this exercise, let us know. And let us now analyze the situation that we had picked in the previous step. Let's begin. Now take each label and challenge it by considering different perspectives. Ask yourself, why did I label it this way? What might I have overlooked? How might someone else view this differently? Write down at least one alternative perspective for each label. So, why I labeled her difficult? Because I found it frustrating not to be heard. Overlooked, maybe she felt her point was misunderstood and was trying to clarify. Different view, someone else might see her as a passionate or assertive person. So let's enter into this step of the exercise.
Yes, Nithyananda. Now that you're ready to challenge yourself, make the declaration now to attend to your labeling in a conscious way so that you will reflect and refrain from doing this active labeling and be mindful about it. Not jump to conclusions and label someone without an understanding about what that person may be going through, what that person may be actually trying to say. Yes. So with this declaration, let us now enter into the power manifestation session. It's going to give us, as soon as we add awareness more into our inner space, there comes a bigger possibility to manifest the powers of Paramashiva more profoundly and in depth. So let's get ready to do the power manifestation now. Yes, so we'll be getting ready to do the third eye blindfold reading. So we request everyone to again tie your blindfolds. Now connect in oneness, remembering Swamiji in your third eye.
Yes, let's all tie our eyes with a blindfold and get ready.
Chant the Mahavakya intensely. We'll now chant. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Keep vibrating with the Mahavakya and let Swamiji reveal what it is that we are predicting on screen. You're getting ready. If you have not yet tied your eyes, do so now as we enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. The image is now projected on screen. Let's start.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyanandam. Slowly you can open your eyes. Please give your gratitude to Swamiji for whatever it is you were shown. Next, please write down and share with us what you've seen through the third eye.
Let's take a few minutes and share whatever was revealed to you through your third eye. Describe it with as much detail as possible. Any sensation, any experience you had during this round of the power manifestation. Before we project the image once more to confirm the power manifestation.
Ma Ananda Gorarupini is sharing she's seen a panda, black and white, green, purple, brown, and tan. Okay, Ma.
Thank you for sharing.
Yes, we'll now show the picture. My stack is sharing light sparks, water flowing, small waterfall, bird, spring water, giving mountain, sun triangle with line like a pine tree, red, gold, white, green lines crossing blue.
Interesting. Now let's have a look at what was the image that we had predicted.
Yes. So this is an image of Yamuna River and Ganga River merging into each other. This is an auspicious place. It is known as Prayag in India, and you can clearly see the different colors of the two rivers. One is a different muddy brown river, and another is a more green river. So those two rivers have different colors, and they merge into each other at the auspicious this point called Prayag. The city itself is called Prayagraj. And yes, you're all able to see wonderfully water. The colors, also the combination of colors. I think Mahagora Rupini, you are seeing the combination of colors that is actually even standing out in this picture. The brown river mixing with the green river. Green and brown are both colors you also saw, as well as Majestic, you're also seeing a lot of water, and you're seeing even specifically the crossing blue, and the little blue or green, you can say, and color is crossing.
You saw a triangle shape, something like a pine tree. If you like turn your head a little bit, it does look like the mountainous side. You also saw a small mountain that does have the shape of a pine tree with a lot of red at the bottom. So there is a lot of elements which you have correctly pointed out. So celebrate the manifestation month. Yeah, we can go into more and more detail here. There's so many small bits. If you take this apart. So thank you all so much for participating in the power manifestation and sharing your results. Celebrate and make sure you continue manifesting the power today. We're going to continue with the power of blindfold reading for the whole day. So let's celebrate Swamiji manifesting in this way through us. And yeah, let's get ready for the next Nyana segment. We are going to continue to dive deeper into today's topics. And we have learned about the feeling connection and how what we experience, it is all for us. It is all life positive. So in this video, we are going to learn how to shift away from our victimhood mentality. So many times we would say, wow, these things that are happening to us, they only happen to me. Why does this only happen to me? Why me? How we can shift that to the divine experience. Wow, me. And Swamiji is going to go into detail. So let's listen in deeply as Swamiji is revealing exactly that.
Listen. Every moment, the happening in you means your life. Listen carefully. Life. You may be marching towards your goal to achieve something in the outer world or inner world, or you may be just confused and stuck. Whatever. But life is happening to you. Please understand, even feeling confused and getting stuck is life happening. Sometimes people feel you are not even letting us live in confusion and depression a little bit. Understand? Even confusion and feeling stuck is life happening. Life happening. So, in this happening of life, whenever you change the game, like the rules with which you need to play with matter, if you play it with consciousness, the rules with which you need to play with consciousness, if you play it with matter. I'll give you an example. A ship is very safe, most secured in the port when it is docked. What do you call it? Decked or docked? Docked. Whatever. But it is not created just for that purpose. Understand? If you always decide based on law of life, if the ship is parked are locked in the port, it is very safe, most secure. Yes, no doubt. But the purpose of ship is not just being docked in the port. Law of life is only teaching about the most secure things. Flow of life is exciting, adventurous, innovating, opening up different possibilities. Life happening to you every moment. That's the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. Second statement, listen. Second statement, when you change the games, when you change the rule of life, when you play law into flow, flow into law, what you go through is pain. Listen. When flow, the life is restrained by the misunderstanding of law, pain is caused. Wherever you need to follow the law of the matter, you try to break it because of your over-enthusiastic flow, suffering is caused. Listen to the third statement. The constant life happening, when you approach it with agitation, every moment the purification process which is happening in you becomes painful. Listen, purification means more and more understanding of which is law, which is flow. Letting the flow to be, letting the law to protect. Dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Listen, dharma to protect, yama to enjoy. Bringing more and more understanding about yama and dharma is life, and that process is constant death and constant rebirth. Understand? This is one of the important prayer you should carry in your heart. Mahadeva, even if I don't understand, whatever need to be removed from me, please remove it at least by force. Whatever purification I need to go through, let me go through even by force, because I know if you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. If you are waiting for my yes, it will never happen. Understand, I am defining surrender, bhakti. Surrender and bhakti. Giving the GPA, general power of attorney, to Mahadeva, saying whether I understand and appreciate or not, whether I understand or not, appreciate or not, what my life need to go through, how I need to experience the flow of life and law of life in the ultimate intelligence of you, Mahadeva, your third eye. From your third eye, when you see how I should be with the flow of life and law of life, let that become reality. Whether I understand or not, accept or not, appreciate or not, ready to receive or not, I am giving you the whole GPA now itself. Do it. This is surrender. This is surrender. And when he does it, enjoying is bhakti. Understand? Giving the GPA to him is surrender. And when he does his job, enjoying it is bhakti. That is bhakti. Listen, I feel everyone should carry this truth in the heart as the context of life. And every time when Mahadeva rolls you, like a stone rolled in Ganga, each one of us are stones in Ganga. He just rolls all of us in the flow of life, which comes from his head and washes his devotees' feet. That is what is enriching. Understand? Coming down from enlightenment, Mahadeva Sahasrara is the space of enlightenment. Ganga comes from there to wash the feet of Kapila, Shiva's devotee, and release people from sins and give them enlightenment. That's the journey of Ganga Mata. That is exactly should be the journey of each one of us. Understand? Just like in Ganga, how the stones roll, all of us are stones rolling in the flow of life, flow of Ganga. Many unnecessary parts of us are chipped and we are polished. In all this flow, if you appreciate what life is doing to you, you will experience constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. If you don't, you will constantly experience death, death, death. Why me? Is looking at the life as death. Then you will see constantly you are only dying. Understand, the most dangerous thing, seeing life as constant death, you will associate yourself with that small pieces of stone which gets chipped off. You will never be worshipped. Associate yourself with the main part which is going to be worshipped as Shiva. That part always feels, wow, I did not do anything. Just life moved me. In the flow, I am polished, cleared. Now I am worshipped as a god. That is what I call Brahmanyam Bahuputratam, the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Listen, listen, listen. Constantly appreciating life, enjoying life, celebrating life, even when it forcefully removes some part of you from you, even if it removes something physically from you, some persons, some pleasures, some wealth, something which you want, or something which you don't want, or some part of your mind, even if forcibly, when it is removed, celebrating life, appreciating life will make you understand life is a constant rebirth, rebirth, rebirth. Anyone carries the context of life is bliss, is constantly reborn. Understand, this is the greatest gift a guru can give it to disciple I am giving it to you, take it. This understanding, appreciate life even when you think something is being removed from you forcibly, even you are not able to see the longer vision life has for you. Sometimes you may not be able to see the larger vision life has for you. And don't be a tantrum throwing manager who need to be convinced constantly about the whole vision of a company for you to move even one file from one table to another table. To move one file from one table to another table. If a CEO has to come and sit with you and all directors and constantly remind you the whole vision of a company, you are a tantrum throwing stupid. Maybe once or twice this can be done. After a few days, they only have to decide to carry on without you being part of them. You are forcing that. Same way, even with life. Don't drop the context again and again. Throw tantrum. Don't miss the larger vision of life again and again and throw tantrum. Your tantrums with the life are not going to be responded in any way. Come up, retain, remain with the larger vision of life and appreciate what is being done to you every moment. Many things which you yourself may not renounce is getting renounced, taken away forcibly. Many polishing which you may not do it on your own is getting done naturally. It is all finally for you to be worshipped as Shivalinga. The receiver of the worship is you, I tell you. Man who celebrates life is worshipped. Man who is constantly complaining is worshipping. Who constantly complains, why me, why me, why me? Who constantly feels life is a death happening, death happening, death happening, suffocates himself, sees life only as death. Who understands constantly life is rebirth, 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 rebirth. Whoever feels constantly life is a rebirth, celebrates life and feels as the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, Brahmanyam Bahuputratam. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam means you have to constantly keep yourself in bliss and carry this context of life is a constant rebirth, not death. You have no right to feel suffering. You are not that small part which is getting chiseled. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. You are not the small part which is getting chiseled, chipped off. You are the bigger part which is getting polished. If you feel you are the small part which is getting chipped off, why me? Why me? Why me? If you feel you are the larger part which is getting polished, wow, wow me, wow me, wow me. Wow, it's me. Wow, it's me. Life is just all about from why me to wow me. Understand, I tell you one more thing. Life is so compassionate. Only minimum chipping is done and maximum polishing is done. It chips really, really only the minimum required. No, no, no. Others get chipped only little bit. I get chipped so much. No. You are in the hands of the most compassionate sculptor, Mahadeva. Especially when he himself comes as a guru. Some get his land, some get his property, some get his gold, some get his organizations. Whatever, whoever wants, they grab those things with their hands. But to stand without grabbing anything, with folded hands or holding his feet, he picks them up to keep on his shoulder. Understand, blessed are those who get him as Guru. People who grabbed things with their both hands, they won't be having him as Guru. That is the worst punishment. They don't need any other punishment other than not having him as a Guru for their life. Best thing can happen to you has already happened. Having him as Guru. Listen. Listen. The conclusion statement I am making is actually same as first statement, but step by step I have presented how constant death and constant rebirth is perceived by different mental setup. Whoever feels negative with the life feels constant death is happening. Whoever looks at the life with understanding and reverence will feel constant birth is happening.
Understand, if you have the attitude of why me, even if you are world's richest man, you will not be in the space of completion and relaxed. Just if you develop this one understanding of Tyaga, I don't care about ups and downs. My conscious decisions and conclusions are my life. That's it. That's it. That Tyaga will manifest in tons of ways, like how Tyaga is manifesting in me. I have decided to be ferocious with me and decided to go and be in the temple.
Having don't care attitude about the ignorance, or having something else as your priority than breaking the ignorance or your seeking. Other than seeking or breaking the ignorance, if something else becomes important or more priority, more important priority to you, then what you do becomes avidyam upasate, worshipping the ignorance. That is why I insist in every situation, let seeking be your first response. Understand? In all the so-called developed countries, they have something called first response team for any crisis, for any accident, natural calamity or terrorist attack. For any crisis, they have something called first response team. Means the ambulance, the paramedical staff and police, the fire engine, bomb squad, people who rush to the scene and respond to the victims first, who try to attend to the crisis first. They are called first response team. I tell you, let seeking be your first response team for your whole life and all the crises of life. Anything, whether you lost some money in some business or lost your job, any crisis or even good things. You got married or wife ran away. Now anything can be good, anything can be bad as per the person. I don't know how to define what is good, what is bad. Or you feel like running away with somebody. Whatever it is. I don't want to say what is good, what is bad and all that. But any situation, good or bad, losing or gaining, crisis or peace, joy or pain, suffering or bliss, let seeking become your first response to anything. When you have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will only be Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for the whole humanity, you will become Buddha. Understand? Just Buddha saw the sick person, old person, dead body. But he did not think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think bad woman. Why did I see these fellows? I think bad Shakuna, bad woman. These fellows are all the time depressing. He did not think that way. He did not treat them like a black cat running in between. Most of the time when black cat runs across the road, it is not bad omen for you, it is a bad omen for the cat. I was looking into this. Actually, almost in all cultures, this cat omen is there. I thought, why? Then I found out the black cats run around only when they don't get basic food. And if you are in a society where simple food is not available for animals, where it has to run around, then there is something wrong in the society. You need to look in. Actually, the black cat will not run around if he gets even a simple food. Anyhow, now let us not get into the omen science. Let's stop with this. Listen, whether it's a black cat running or seeing a sick person, Buddha did not look into that as his omen, or he did not think, oh, these fellows are, morning itself they came and fell in my eyes and I am feeling depressed. No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. I tell you, I am really telling you, whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. I tell you, all the laws and rules of cosmos is only for those stupid fellows who don't know how to throw tantrum with cosmos. Seeking is throwing tantrum with the cosmos. Seeking is such a powerful way of integrating you. The moment you start seeking, all laws, rules, regulation gives way and says, you are the favorite child of the cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos, and you live like Paramahamsa. I am telling you, Dharma is for the fellows who are interested in Artha and Kama. If you question Dharma, start seeking the depth of Dharma, why it is. Why? What is it? What is the source of it? How can I go beyond it? If the why can be looked in, if the why can be looked in, with your whole being, if you question why, immediately cosmos frees you from all the laws, rules, regulations. All the laws, all the rules, all the regulations, you become free from it. You become a liberated being, I tell you. If you don't throw tantrum with the cosmic mother, question why, she will let you be in your maya, delusion. Understand? Delusion is not throwing tantrum. Delusion is not throwing tantrum. If a child is just sleeping or playing with the small toys it has, or eating his candy, or drying on his urine, mother will do her work. She will continue to do her work. She will be engaged. Only if the child decides to throw everything and start screaming, even then she will try to give some better toys, better candy, and try to keep the child in his delusion. But if the child decides, no, I don't want anything, and throws everything and starts throwing tantrum, only then she will come and just lift him up to her lap. Same thing with the cosmos. As long as you are in your delusion and playing with your small toys, candies, what is your small toys? Your relationships, family, friends. What's your small candies? Your salary, one car, 2 houses, and drying on your urine. What is it? Means brooding over your incompletion. No, that is drying on your urine. Kids do. If you are a mother, you know kids do that. Now I explained in a very decent way. Kids actually draw even on the number 2. I went only up to the level of number 1. They do even on number 2. On number 1, you drawing is brooding over your incompletions. And number 2, drawing is making more and more incompletion out of your old incompletion. So whenever you are brooding over your incompletion, visualize you are drawing on your number 1. And whenever you are creating more suffering, more pattern, more incompletions out of your old incompletions, be very clear, you are drawing on your number 2. And projecting your incompletions on the master and abusing him means you are putting those fingers directly into your mouth. I don't think I need to describe more detailed. And then the cosmic mother will come and give you some more candies. Come on, better salary, better career opportunity, better house, lottery ticket, one extra fitting. She will try to give everything and divert your attention. If you are again back to that, she will say, all right. She will continue with her life. But only when you decide, no, I am really going to look into everything, question everything. What is pain? What is pleasure? What is life? What am I? When you feel pain, let your first response team be seeking. When you feel bliss, let your first response team be seeking. What is this bliss? What is this pleasure? Exactly what happens in me when I am having pleasure. Exactly what happens in me when I am having pain. I tell you, having your first response team as seeking as your first response team is the highest, best security you can get from cosmos. Throughout your life, if the seeking becomes your FRT, first response team, even when death comes, that will be your first response team. When you can seek into the death, you will be enlightened. That's all. Antandama pravishantiye avidyamupasate. Worshipping the ignorance. Putting the seeking as your first response team is what I am doing in Shivoham process. Making the seeking as your first instinct response is the process of Shivoham. Inviting and welcoming all of you for Shivoham process in Varanasi. Understand, I want all of you to radiate enlightenment, to radiate Advaita with all its powers and siddhis. Never ever have the beggar mentality of acquiring siddhis, accumulating siddhis. It is like you steal in your own father's garden, mango garden. No, you own it. The moment you are my disciple, I tell you, you own the whole cosmos. You are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. Brahmanyam Bahuputratam.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now we'll enter into the internalized exercise. Yes. So beautifully, Swamiji shared about the how we feel, wow, me in our life. So now we're moving on to the internalization exercise. So before going to the exercise, what Swamiji has revealed, we'll remember and internalize once more. Yes. So, and he's sharing life happening to us every moment. That is the first statement. Even if you feel you are stuck, life is happening. So anyone carries the context of life is bliss. Means he is constantly reborn. So understand, this is the greatest gift any guru can give it to disciples. So I am giving it to you, take it. So this is a message from Paramashiva to everyone. So we have to remember that life is happening every moment. Even we feel we are stuck, we feel low, we feel negative. In those moments also, life is happening to us every moment. Yes, in the previous discourse of Swamiji mentioned that Brahmanyam Bahuputradam. We are the favorite inheritor of the cosmos. So life is happening to us every moment. So with this context, we'll do this exercise. Yes. So step 1 is choose 10 aspects of your life. Like consider the following aspects. Feel free to adjust according to what is relevant to you. So career, relationships, health and well-being, spirituality, personal growth and education, finance, leisure and hobbies, living environment, and contribution to society. Like this, choose 10 aspects of your life, whatever is relevant to you. So first write down those aspects, and then next we are going to reflect on each aspect. For each aspect, take a moment to reflect on the following questions. So there are questions: what is currently happening in that area of life? And am I feeling fulfilled, challenged, or stuck? So are there any pains or difficulties? If so, what is the root cause of it? And what brings me joy in this aspect? And how would I like to see this area of my life evolve? So in each aspect, we are going to write down these all 5 questions. So first, let's write 10 aspects of our life, and then we move on to the next step. So if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us. Yes. So I hope everyone are done with the writing. You need more time? Please mention. Mananda Guru Ruknima. You all done with this step? Mananda Guru Ruknima. You are done, ma? Five minutes you want. Okay. Okay, now we are moving on to the next step. If you need, you can take a screenshot now. Okay, now second step is very important. So we are going to reflect on the each aspect, whatever we are written down. So on the each aspect, we are going to write down all these questions. We're going to reflect on these questions and we're going to write down. So this is not just an exercise. So it is a very sacred process to discover yourself and align yourself to your true essence, true core. So the first one is currently what is happening in this area of my life. So for example, if you are reflecting on your career, ask yourself, like, are you stagnant? Are you feeling stuck in your job? Are you thriving? Or are there any challenges that need addressing? So acknowledge the truth of the current situation. Then next, am I feeling fulfilled, challenged, or stuck? So identify what you're feeling, emotional stage regarding this aspect. If you feel fulfilled, celebrate that. If you feel challenged or stuck, recognize that it is an opportunity given for your growth. For example, if you're facing challenges in relationships, understand that these difficulties are a stepping stone for deeper connection and understanding. So next, are there any pains or difficulties? If so, what is the root cause? So reflect on any pain points in those areas. Maybe you may feel overwhelmed by responsibilities at work, or you may feel disconnected from your loved ones. So dig deep to find out the root cause. Maybe it's a fear of failure or fear of unresolved conflicts. So understanding the source of your pain is very important for healing. And then, what brings me joy in this aspect? So I identify maybe in your career, it might be collaborating with your colleagues, inspiring and engaging in creative projects like that, or in relationships, it could be a meaningful conversations and shared laughter. So recognizing those joyful elements helps you focus on what truly matters for you. And then, how would I like to see this area of my life evolve? So envision the future you desire, you want, and imagine how you want your career to flourish, or how you would like to your relationships to be more deeper. So set that clear intentions for this aspect to evolve, whether it's pursuing a new opportunity at work, or fostering open communication with loved ones, anything. So this is the process. It is about authenticity and self-awareness. So by doing, you empower yourself to take conscious steps towards creating a life that can resonate with your true self. So let's do this process and then we'll move on to the next step. Ma Guru Rukni ma, are you able to understand ma? Dhyanam. If you are able to understand, give thumbs up ma. Or if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us in the chat, Zoom. This is for everyone. Yes, Nithyanam. So I hope everyone are done with exercise. Malicia has sent a message. Sorry, I'm not able to understand what you have sent. Can you send clear message? And all others, are you done with the exercise? My stack and Ma Ananda Guru Pima. I request all the participants to switch on the cameras. Lisi Wang Ma, Shobana Saxena, John A. Han, even Miss Nithyanam. Shobana Ma, you done with the exercise, ma? Okay. Okay, ma. Lisi Wang Ma. Ma Ananda Guru Rupni Ma. Are you done with the exercise, ma? One more time. Means 3 minutes or how much time? Yes, so we need to move on to the next step, next segment. So I request all the participants to finish this. Take few minutes and finish it, ma. My stack, are you done, ma? So yes, we are moving on to the next step. Now, now take a moment and summarize your reflections. Consider any insights or actions you can take based on your reflections, like what you have learned about yourself and the aspects of your life. So this reflection can lead to a deeper insights about where you find joy and where you may experience pain or dissatisfaction. Acknowledge that life is always in motion and each moment holds the potential for transformation. So when there is a pain, look at that and ask why this. We need to understand, when we have a stomach pain, don't think why stomach pain for me, but think why first of all there is a pain for humanity. If you think why stomach pain for me, why disease for me, you will be only Buddha. If you think why pain, suffering at all for whole humanity, you will become Buddha. So that is an example from Buddha. Just Gautam Buddha saw the sick person, an old person, dead body, but he didn't think, why did these fellows come and fall in my eyes? I think I'm a bad omen. No. Why did I see these fellows? No. He asked, why this to humanity? He started throwing tantrum with the cosmos. So whoever throws tantrum with the cosmos will be freed from the laws of cosmos. So understand, in every aspect of your life, there will be if there is a pain or struggle. So instead of questioning why it is happening to me, if you put seeking and ask why this is there at all in for whole humanity, what is the root of it? If you go into seeking, then cosmos will reveal, liberate you from that. So cosmos will reveal the intelligence behind that, and it will liberate us from that suffering. So if you have any questions or queries, you can ask us in the Zoom chat. So this is the final step, and I request all the participants to finish this quickly so that we can move on to the next step, next segment. Yes, I hope everyone are done with the exercise. So now, with this powerful understanding, so we move on to the next segment. So now we are going to do the power manifestation. So which is a blindfold reading. So I request all the participants to get the blindfold and put on the blindfold and sit in a comfortable position with head, neck, spine in a straight line. Close your eyes. And start chanting the Mahavakya. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye and ask Swamiji to show what has been projected. Let's start.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Yes. Now please relax in the power manifestation. Open your eyes slowly. So please note down what has been revealed to you in the third eye before we reveal the image which we have projected. Yes, so the Guru Ruknima is telling river, yellow, green, water, drop and white. Yes, thank you, Ma. Please everyone, share with us what has been revealed to you. Yes, so now we are going to project the image. So it is batteries, small batteries and two are big batteries with a white background, and it has a black color and some orange color. So white, orange. Yes, so even if you don't manifest, or even if you didn't get correct result, please don't worry. Celebrate that you are manifesting the powers, because just now we learned that life is happening to us every moment, even though we are delusion or we are struggling in life. So celebrate that Swamiji is manifesting, and have a gratitude towards Swamiji. So now that we are going on to the next segment. Now the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism is going to share with us about the I and mind. So where we feel ourselves in our true core is I, and we always put the mind as I. Like if you have a fever, you'll say I have a fever, not that my body is having fever. So this body is mine, but I am the consciousness, pure consciousness, Paramashivoham. So we always get confused between these two. So Swamiji now is going to give the deeper truths and powerful understanding about the I and mind. So let's come back to the space of listening.
Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be. Thou hold into the concept of ego, that is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva, what is ego precisely? Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine, mine is the source of the I. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space. The thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is shanti. Inability to see the gap is moga. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion, I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has Please understand, you are all taught wrongly. Arrogance is ego. Showing off is ego. Ego is aggression. No. I want all of you to realize, please understand, showing off, aggression, activism is not or cannot be dovetailed into the concept of ego. That is not the definition which can solve your problems. I'll tell you from the vision of Paramashiva, what is ego precisely? Ego is self-beating mechanism, the stick with which you constantly beat yourself, put you down through your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Constant SDHD bonding gum is what I call lust, and the frequency with which you use that is ego. Lust is a power which connects all your SDHD and keeps it alive. One thing you need to understand, you forget so many wonderful things, but why you don't forget your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial? So many amazing experiences in your life you forget. Amazing spiritual experiences are forgotten. Spiritual powerful cognitions are forgotten. Spiritual realizations are forgotten. But the SDHD is remembered so strongly. Second, please understand, the first shade of the lust is remembering SDHD. SDHD being kept alive and active. Second important thing, the identity I is not the source of mine, but mine is the source of I. This delusion, listen carefully. The truth is, I is not the source of mine. This is the truth. The real I you have, it is from Paramashiva. The I you experience is from mine. But due to the delusion of the lust, you start feeling the mine is from I and constantly legitimize decisions of the mind as the decisions of the I. Please understand. Decisions of the mind, when you associate that as the decisions of I, you have fallen into delusion. For example, some small chemical imbalances in your body, hormonal imbalances in your system, if they decide something, it is decisions of mine, not decisions of I. But you pick those decisions and attribute them to you and start thinking it is decisions of I, then you execute it. That delusion, the decisions of mine getting attributed to decisions of I, decisions of mine becoming part of the decisions of I, decisions of mine due to the lust gets attached and made to feel, experience as decisions of I. I tell you, this is the worst shade of the lust. Worst shade of the lust is not the body's attachment or craving for another body or person. The worst shade of the lust is the actions and reactions of the mind being portrayed to you as the actions and reactions of the I due to the extreme attachment, lust between mine and I. Listen carefully. Shanti means able to see the gap between what is the instinct of the I and what is the instinct of the mind. That is Shanti. Able to see inside your inner space, the thoughts generated in you, are they from mine or are they from I? Always the I realizes and releases only powerful cognitions. Always mine realizes and raises only powerless cognitions. It's an eternal law of life. Ability to see the gap is Shanti. Inability to see the gap is Moga. Please listen. The I and mine, these two are the root of all your incompletions. I and mine. People always think the I comes first and then mine happens. No. Mine comes first, then I happens. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, you cognize who you are. Listen. Based on whatever you cognize as yours, based on that you cognize you. Many times the yours, that mine, becomes the source of I. So if you give away all of them, the incompletions also will disappear. You will evolve a new I which can be reinvented, which can be rebuilt based on completion. I tell you. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Understand? I am defining who is poor man. Poor man is a man who has never seen poverty even once in life. Because this country has already suffered in poverty, we are not understanding the richness it can cause.
Please listen. I am not promoting poverty. All I am trying to tell you is, even once, if you have not realized poverty, you will not have the free space in your being to reinvent yourself. That is why in the science of enlightenment, at one point you have to break, renounce everything, be in the street empty-handed, till that you don't own anything. Nothing can be the reason for your cognition of I. Your I has to be just dependent on I. The mind cannot be the foundation ground for I. For that understanding to sink in, at least 1 year in your life, you should have been empty-handed, nothing, without anything. No relationship, no friends, no money, nothing. I tell you that 1 year will give you the strength to reinvent who you are. And I can tell you, 9 years of my accepted poverty, self-imposed poverty, not imposed on me forcibly. I may not want to say my Purvashram family is rich, but they are decent. They were able to provide food and clothes and shelter for me. That much they are able to do. But when I renounced all of that, and family, friends, all the known contacts, everything, that 9 years of self-imposed poverty gave me tremendous space to reinvent myself and rebuild the new I from the space of completion. I tell you, man who has never seen poverty in the life, at least for 1 year, is the poorest fellow. Is the poorest fellow, because just recently I was reading an article, a research paper in Facebook. Just fasting can rekindle and awaken your whole immune system. I was shocked. I thought, how can fasting rekindle, reawaken, strengthen your immunity system? When I sat and consciously started scanning, when I started analyzing, I found the truth. If you allow the body, see, I have seen so many Jain monks fasting left, right and the center. Means living just with hot water for 1 year. I have seen, please understand, believe me, I have seen Jain monks who live just on warm water 1 year. But I have not seen a single Jain sadhu dying unless they decide to give up the body. And Jain sadhus are the most healthiest, long-living sadhus in all monastic orders. Catholic, Hindu, Buddhist. In Sufism, one sect has monastic order. So many tradition monasteries, monastic orders I have seen. The long-living, most healthy monastics, sannyasis I have ever seen are Jain sadhus. Whether
It's the length of life or the quality of activism. Nothing can be compared to Jain sadhus. So please understand, the secret is fasting rejuvenates the immune system. There are tons of research in the Facebook. Fasting rejuvenates the entire immune system, because when there is no load on the system, it gets space to reinvent itself. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. Please listen, the word I am using. Sometimes wealth becomes stinking load on your consciousness. It does not let you reinvent you. At those moments, charity is the best solution. Charity is the best solution. I am not asking you, you should live in poverty forever. No. At least 1 year in your life, be away from everything. Friends, family, contact, wealth, what you earned, whatever is a stinking load on you, suddenly you will see so much of natural completion, spontaneous completion happening in you. You just know how to reinvent yourself. How to reinvent yourself. If you are feeling stuck, confused, disturbed, like Vajashravas, I give you the solution. 1 year, be away from everything known to you. I know it looks very risky, too difficult, but anything great has some price. You have to pay for it. I paid and I found it is worthy. I tell you, I found it is worthy. The very I gets altered. Because of mine, you build I. When that mine is taken away, the I can just be rebuilt. Many people come and tell me, rich guys, filthy rich guys, Swamiji, there was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not even have food. This scene which I am describing will be a typical part of all big rich guys. There was a time I declared bankruptcy. I did not have anything. There was no friends to help me, nobody to support me. I was homeless. I was begging and eating in the streets. I tell you, that part of the life is a blessing. They may not know, but that is the blessing. Because that is the time when mine is taken away, I melts down, all the incompletions disappear. You will have an inner space where you can reinvent and rebuild yourself from the space of completion. Biggest delusion you need to handle in life is there is something other than you. Underquote, there is something other than you. Everything exists is you. If you feel there is something other than you, that is delusion.
handling the delusion is very important. For that, you need to know what or whom you feel as other than you, and why you feel that or them as other than you. Please understand, if a bamboo is thrown in the Ganga and that bamboo is floating, it looks like Ganga is become two now, right side, left side. But Ganga never became two. The bamboo makes Ganga look like two. It is always our enmity that makes your conscious Ganga to look you and other. Tena tyaktena bunjidamakrita kasya sviddanam. Celebrating everything by renouncing everything. Isha vashyam mitam sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagad. Tena tyaktena bunjidamakrita kasya sviddanam. Kurvannevega jijivishecha sadaha. Whatever is, by renouncing, celebrate it. By renouncing the idea of I and mine, celebrate whatever is. A sublime poet. Isha vashyam idagum sarvam. Yatkincha jagatyan jagad. Tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. What a subtle, sublime truth. See, everything exists, is energy. Stop identifying as I and mine with something separate. Renounce this I and mine and be liberated and celebrate and enjoy everything exists. It's a human mind. Isavasya Upanishad gave all the conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagad tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. All conclusions. Ishavasyam idam sarvam, the conclusion about the universe, the life image you need to have. Isha vashyamidam sarvam yatkincha jagatyan jagat tena tyaktena bunjita makrita kasya sviddanam. Means the second statement is the conclusion, the relationship you need to have with the universe. Everything is part of you. Be part of it. Not having an individual I and mine, celebrate the whole. The whole Isavasya Upanishad, if you see, conclusions, that's all. Conclusions. If you just pick up the conclusions declared by Ishavasya Upanishad and start living, cognizing, you are done. Nothing more need to be done. You are a Jivan Mukta. But you don't do it with that simplicity, in that simple way. You ask for a method. How? How? Everything is God. How?
Then comes the answer from Upanishad. The Kenopanishad. Kenopanishad is a powerful thought current. I should say thought currents, because few more are presented in this. Powerful thought currents. The first thought current presented in Kenopanishad is seeking. Keneshitam patati preshitam manakena prana pratama praiti yuktaha keneshitam vachamimam vadanti chakshushrotram kavu devo yunakti. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? What a question. Just by the strength of the question, you know the person who is in front of you is a seeker or poker. Or just an empty cooker. By whom? Keneshitam patati preshitam mana kena prana pratama praiti yuktaha. By whom, willed and caused, does the mind go towards its object? By whom, directed and united with which, does the first vital life energy, the chief cause, comes forth towards its activities? At whose will does the speech gets activated and speaks? Enlivened and directed by what luminous divine power? Indeed, do the eyes and ears engage in their functions? Understand? The moment you remember you, what all you perceive as part of you, start questioning them. Start questioning them. Questioning, putting questions about those basic things. Putting questions about those basic things is seeking. Don't assume anything. Understand? The more and more you assume, more and more it shows your ignorance. People who answer for their questions are fools. People who understand when I question their answers are the most intelligent beings. Understand, I do two things when people come with question. Sometime I give answers to their questions. Sometime I question their answers. When you put a question, you have certain answers in that question. You have certain conclusions. Based on those conclusions, you put the question. I question those conclusions. I question those answers you have. Understand? I am defining seeking. Seeking is having questions without any assumptions as foundation. Non-assumption questions, non-assuming questions is seeking.
Please understand, all of us are completely connected in the space of oneness. I am not saying all of us are one. All of us are in the space of oneness. All of us are in the space of oneness. If you see goodness from outside, you are in the space of completion inside. If you see bad things outside, you need to complete inside. Go on. Go on. Let every decision you make, let every thought you entertain, every word you utter, every word you utter, every action you do, let it be based on Advaita. Let it be completely based on Advaita. Understand, living Advaita means your self-drive, your inspiration, your energy, your experience, your intelligence, everything operates from Advaita. From that truth and fact, sacred secret of the oneness. Understand? Digest Advaita more and more into your thinking. Digest Advaita more and more into your words. Digest Advaita more and more in your actions. Every simple digestion means even if you make a very simple decision, I will not use the word I and mine in my words, in my speak. When I speak in my speech, I'll use only the word we, us. Even this simple decision will go on be reminding you, if you take it from the context of oneness. If you take this simple decision from the context of oneness, even this simple decision will go on be reminding you the Advaita. It will go on be reminding you the Advaita.
bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now let us internalize the truths that we received. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivam, revealed to us. First, ego is a self-beating mechanism. It is that big stick that we all carry and beat ourselves up over and over again with all our self-doubt, all our self-hatred, and all our self-denial. This ego is the root of all incompletions. This is the root of all our incompletions that we face in every aspect of our lives. When we think about I and mine, we always think that I comes first and then mine comes. But here, Swamiji has given a clear understanding of how the I is created only based on mine. Only based on what we think we possess, what we think we have, we actually build who we think we are. Based on what we have, the mind, we decide who we are, the I. Now, to make this clear understanding and also to stop this delusion of thinking all the decisions that came from the mind are actually the decisions of I, to stop thinking that way, we'll be entering into a beautiful process that Swamiji has given to identify what are the decisions of mind and what are the decisions of I, and how they can be separated, and how a beautiful understanding can happen that the decisions of mind are not the decisions of I, which is in fact, this wrong association is in fact the root of all our problems. So now, for this process, let us pick a pen and a paper or a notepad. Let us come back to the space of listening. In this first step, what we will be doing is, it's a simple step. The first step is quite easy to identify 5 incidents that happened, 5 decisions that you made in the last 1 week. It could be anything. It could be as simple as, like we're going to project the examples in shown here, skipping a workout or having a dessert, or engaging in a conflict, in a situation with a person. Some kind of decision like this that immediately pops up. What are the decisions that you made? Today I decided I will not go for the gym, or today I decided I'll just snooze and then I will not wake up in the morning when I normally wake up, and I'll go for the workout. Or today I decided I'll just indulge in the morning. I'll have something really like a dessert for breakfast instead of my regular breakfast. Something like that. Decisions like that, which may be simple everyday decisions, but something really stands out. So just write down some of these decisions that you made, some of these things. Let's list 5 such decisions in the last 1 week. Let's first write them down, and then we'll be moving into the next step with these decisions. Let's start. Now, for all the decisions that we have taken in the last 1 week, the critical decisions or the decisions that we remember, now let us analyze the source. Did the decision come from the mind, or did the decision come from I? Now, this is the crux of the process. For each decision that we have written down, we have to ask a few questions ourselves. What prompted this decision? Did it come from emotions, physical sensations, or external pressures? What was the source of this decision? What made us decide to skip gym in the morning? Or what made us decide to have an extra dessert? Or what made us engage in a heated argument? What was the source? What was the reason behind it? When you see, you'll feel, you'll come up with reasons such as, I was really stressed, so I got really irritated, so I engaged in a heated argument. Or I I had really slept late. I've been sleeping late or really losing sleep all this week. So I feel I deserve to sleep a little bit more. Things like that. So when we have things like this, decisions like this, we can be very clear that these are decisions of the mind, because any hormonal, chemical, or any changes, physical sensations that happen within our physical body, they are also not us. They are part of the physical body that we have. So let us look at how you felt when making this decision. Were you anxious, excited, tired, whatever that may be? And then see if that decision was aligned with your long-term goals. Was it aligned with the purpose of your life even? Let's say skipping a gym and just sleeping in, was it really aligned with your goal of staying healthy? Or even sculpting your body, getting a yogic body. Now see if that decision is aligned with your purpose, your larger purpose. Start identifying all of these. The root of the decision, where it came from, how did it feel when you are making this decision, and is this decision aligned with your larger purpose, your vision for life, your long-term goals? Let's start. let us enter the next step. How to distinguish between the I and mine. For example, if your decision was about skipping a workout, maybe your reason to skip the workout was you felt exhausted and you were so overwhelmed with work commitments piling up. So many things were there, and you decided for one day you'll just take a break. And how you felt about it, maybe you're anxious about all the unfinished tasks, all the projects that are lined up, all the deadlines. And if you look at if it is aligned with your larger purpose, larger vision, then clearly skipping a workout is not aligned with long-term health goals. Now, let us enter the next step where for each decision, now clearly based on these guidelines, distinguish, differentiate whether it was a decision of mine, meaning whether it was influenced by external factors, chemical reactions, compulsive reactions, or other habits, behavioral habits, or if it was a decision of I, which is reflective of your true self, your true values. So for each decision, then make this label. This is a decision that came from mine. This decision came from I. So clearly in the skipping the workout, you will put a label as mine in that example. Let us start. reflect on the implications of these decisions and how we superimpose decisions made by mind and think those are decisions from the I. Because of this wrong association, what really happens? Now let's see, ask ourselves, how does it affect my life outcome? Because I have associated the decisions of mine as decisions of I, how has my life, all the outcomes of my life, how are they affected? What patterns do I notice that emerge when I don't take full ownership of my decisions? Does it give us an opportunity to say, I was just having a bad day, or I was just going through a low mood and that's why I made those decisions? Does it create justifications like that? Write down all insights and realizations from this. When you associate decisions of mine as decisions of I, that's where delusion starts. All the places where we have associated decisions of mine with decisions of I, that's exactly the delusion has begun in our system. Whatever small chemical imbalance that happens, hormonal imbalances happen, if they decide something, then it is not a decision of I. But the problem is we pick those decisions and we think and start thinking that these are decisions of I. So now let us contemplate on this.
Yes. So after the beautiful internalization exercise, to differentiate between the identity of I and mine, now let's prepare ourselves. We're going to move on to the next beautiful session. So I request all the participants first, before we move on, if any participants wants to share any of their understanding, right? What did they actually understood? Because throughout the day today, we are actually learning on Guru Bhakti, okay? The feeling connection with the master, how it is very, very important. Whatever it might be, yes, maybe our likes, dislikes, or good, right and wrong, our ideas, our thought currents, leaving everything aside. The simple feeling connection with the master changes everything around us. That includes the power manifestation which we are doing. So in the next session, we're going to be learning on surrender. What is surrender? What is actually real surrender? It does not mean, okay, I surrender everything to Swamiji, like I give everything to him. No, that is not actually surrender. What we define or what each one of us think about surrender, it's not actually surrender. We're going to listen from Swamiji various different powerful combination of what is real surrender and how to apply that in our life. When we surrender, actually what happens. So make sure you write down the powerful combinations, higher revelations, and if the participants have any doubt, make sure you write those doubts as well, and you can, in the next session, you can ask that to the acharyas. So right now, let's provide our complete listening as we're going to begin this session.
To tell you honestly, there is only one thing still I continue to learn. That is surrender. There is one thing in the cosmos which you can't say you finished learning. It is unending process. As I always say that enlightenment is final but not ultimate. Sorry, it's ultimate but not final. It's ultimate but not final, constantly happening. Surrender is ultimate but not final. When you surrender, the different qualities of the cosmos starts expressing in you. I tell you, surrender is the one thing even an incarnation goes on learning. There is no end. Nobody can say, I surrendered. No, I am surrendering. But surrender is a process which you can't become master, or which you can't say you learnt it. It is learning. Only in surrender, the process is the master. Nobody else can be the master.
Understand? Relaxing into the truth, the origin is intelligence, gives you the tremendous freedom from the feeling you always carry. You are not given justice. Please understand, in the whole world, every person who has a mind feels he is not given justice. If you think origin is matter, you will never be able to heal that feeling. You are not given justice. You are not given all the chances you are worthy of. You are not shown all the possibilities you needed to be. You always grudge, grumble, suffer. I tell you, if you understand, it is independent intelligence which is source. Suddenly the healing effect, whatever is happening is justice, don't worry. Telling you, in my inner space, I am completely relaxed because I know the source is
intelligence, not matter. It is not dead matter, which is running based on some arithmetic automated computer or arithmetic logic. No. It is intelligence. So when you know, it is intelligence which is source of the universe, origin of your existence, the tremendous healing in your feeling, the tremendous trust to live, the tremendous trust to exist, tremendous joy to be. I tell you, that is the greatest thing which can happen to any human being. Joy to be, joy to exist, feeling you are given the worthy justice. Your source is an intelligence. It is not a dead matter, chaotic happening. Listen carefully. The first, innocent surrender. Please understand. I am not saying ignorant surrender. Ignorant surrender means you do not know what is surrender. You do not know to whom are you going to surrender. You do not know what is going to happen after that surrender. You do not know what is going to happen if you don't surrender. You do not know the original concept of surrender, just trying to throw away your responsibility in the name of surrender is ignorant surrender. Innocent surrender means you know everything and you don't have insecurity inside about going through this path. That is innocent surrender. Understand the difference between these two. I'll explain. I have seen the hypocrisy of human beings in any 10 level. People come and tell, Swamiji, I surrendered everything at your feet. In the end of the one-day program, during energization, please cure my cancer. I tell them, all right, stay for 2-3 days, I'll heal you. No, tomorrow morning I have to go for my work. See the stupidity. No, I surrender to you, you heal now and send me for my work. Extreme hypocrisy. Here, the person doesn't know what is surrender, doesn't care about what is surrender. He is using the word for some bargain. Innocent surrender means you have a thorough idea what is surrender, to whom are you surrendering, what will happen after that, what will happen if you don't, what is the right context, everything. You know the whole thing and you do not have the fear of transformation it is going to bring inside you. Understand? You do not have the fear, the transformation it is going to bring inside you. What is exactly you are afraid? With surrender, suddenly your own taste about life may change, which you are afraid of. Oh God, I may suddenly start liking something else. Then what will happen to all the things for which I worked for 10 years? What will happen to that house which I brought designing, which I built designing every room? What will happen to the car which I bought, enjoying the mirror, side mirror, front mirror, clock, these, that, so many things? What will happen to all that? Suddenly my desires may change, my fears may change, my thinking may change. Understand, when you mature, your desires do mature. If you decide your desires should not get matured, you stop your maturity. With surrender, the first thing you will experience is your desires and fears will get matured. And they will completely disappear. That is different. That is the ultimate experience. But the moment you start practicing surrender, your desires and fears will start getting matured. Your anxiety, your fear, whatever emotions with which you are struggling, your incompletions, all these will start getting matured. You may not have incompletion with the people who are living with you or with the day-to-day life. You may have incompletion with incompletion itself, that why I am not able to complete you. That can never be equated to the incompletion you are having with the next person, because she did not smile at you or he did not smile at you, they did not respond to you, they poured water on you. Your incompletion about they poured water on you is totally different than your incompletion about incompletion, that why still you are not able to complete. I can say here, even your incompletion and anxiety has become more matured. See, ultimately this incompletion will disappear. That is experience. But even maturity shows the growth. The moment you start practicing surrender, the first thing will happen to you is maturity in your desires, in your anxiety, in your fears, in your greed, in your everything. If you are surrendering to somebody, asking for enlightenment, leading you to beyond coming and going, birth and death, that is matured surrender. Even in surrender, there is maturity. Celebrate your vision getting matured. You will celebrate surrender. Because in real surrender, spiritual surrender, the worm is becoming butterfly.
The more and more and more completion you do, the more and more and more the surrender starts happening in you. I need to define surrender. Surrender is no way starts with powerlessness or gives you the powerlessness experience or ends in powerlessness. Surrender starts with powerfulness, leads you from power to more powerfulness, ends in ultimate powerfulness. Surrender is nothing but falling in love with the embodiment of higher self, your Ishta Devata. Your Ishta is nothing but your higher self. Surrender should lead to more and more Ishta, not Kashta. Naturally, surrender leads you to more and more powerfulness, not powerlessness. It leads to more and more powerfulness, more and more joy, more and more strength. Understand? When you carry the space of surrender, everything in the life listens to you. Even a plant drops all its thorns just by your request. Surrender is misinterpreted, given wrong meaning in the Western thought trends. There the word is used more like in the war, when you lose, you drop all the weapons and surrender. Here I am not using in that meaning. The word surrender has totally different meaning in the Bhakti literatures. So maybe I may not even want to use the word surrender in English. I'll use the word Sharanagati, just in Sanskrit. Even completion you can intellectually grasp, even if you don't practice. Just watch the satsang, you will intellectually grasp what is the completion, what is the power of completion. I am sure. See, the completion can be understood even if you listen intellectually. But the Sharanagati is surrender. You need to see somebody experiencing and radiating it. You need to be around some great bhakta, devotee. Because it is such a beautiful experience. You need to see that radiating in the body language. Saranagati, surrender, can't be understood just by the intellectual. When the science of completion connects with the science of surrender, the space you create becomes reality. Because all your individual incompletions should be completed. When you are complete, your individual identity should be surrendered to the cosmos. Then cosmos functions through you. Individual identity is made out of a bunch of incompletions. When all those incompletions are complete, you surrender yourself to the cosmos.
Today's subject for the webinar, surrender. I'll explain precisely how I experienced surrender. Listen. And what happened when I experienced surrender? Please listen. First, integrity is nothing but intellectually coming to oneness with Guru, which I started experiencing with Annamalai Swamigal. Like intellectually oneness with the Guru. Authenticity is emotionally experiencing oneness with the Guru. Responsibility is your being feeling oneness with the Guru. Enriching is your consciousness feeling oneness with Guru. Listen. With integrity, your intellectual alignment starts, intellectual surrender starts, intellectual oneness starts. With authenticity, your emotional oneness starts. With responsibility, your being oneness starts. With enriching your whole consciousness, oneness starts. I tell you, till real surrender happened, integrity was first priority, then authenticity, then responsibility, then enriching. When the surrender happened, enriching becomes my first priority. That became my first priority. It's not that I gave up integrity, but enriching became the first operative cognition when surrender happened to me. Whoever wants, take this as a click. When you decide enriching as the first priority, simply surrender happens. Because for enriching, you have to have all the other three alignment. If you are not able to enrich somewhere, some part of you, whether your intellect or emotion or being is not convinced, not yet convinced, I tell you, from my Atma Pramana, when the surrender happened, when I decided the enriching to be the first part, component of my life, that be the powerful cognitions to drive me, I saw authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything following. When I decided I'll spread what Paramashiva did to me, I will share that to the world and start enriching the world with Paramashiva, his being, who is he, and his state, his space, his powers, his being and his superconsciousness. I saw responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything was following. If you want to experience surrender, start enriching. Then everything else just follows. If you want sudden enlightenment, make the enriching as your basic cognition. If you want gradual enlightenment, go through integrity. Integrity means aligning all the words you utter inside and outside to the reality. Start. Then authenticity. Start. Then responsibility. Start. Then enriching. Start. Understand. People ask me, Swamiji, is enlightenment gradual or sudden? It is both, based on you, up to you. If you want gradual enlightenment, that is enough for me, sudden is too much. It's like somebody else entering into me. So, gradually, we will eat food also, and this also, and that also, and that also, and that also, and that also. After slowly, sometime. If you are interested in gradual enlightenment, you can start with integrity, authenticity, step by step. Whenever you fail, completion, and then again restoring the space, and then you can continue. If you want sudden enlightenment, decide enriching to be your cognition. You have to make it happen. You will see responsibility, authenticity, integrity, everything just follows. Above all, he just does continuous miracles in your life. Last few days I am seeing continuous miracles. I can see very clearly. So, understand, when you decide to enrich, putting enriching as the first cognition, authenticity, responsibility, integrity, everything follows. Your brain radiates. Your knowledge explodes. Surrender becomes the space for Paramashiva to dance. It becomes the Chidambara for him to dance.
Yes, after this powerful session about surrender, breaking all the myths, all the understandings that we have had about surrender, and truly identifying what really surrender is. Now, let us internalize these truths. Let's remove all the false impressions that we have about surrender, all the false ideas. We may have thought what surrender is just giving up everything, or even going in a um, mode of giving up. That is not surrender. Surrender comes from a powerfulness. So now let us identify all those patterns inside us, what we really carry inside us, and go through this process given by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism to identify and strengthen our space of surrender. Now let us cognize 10 situations in our lives where we completely melt down without having any inhibitions. Completely, let's just melt down. For example, it could be checking on your job interview, or blessing your kids for their birthday, or finding out about your parents' health, where you completely melt down in extreme sincerity. You just completely, you are there, you're totally there without any holding back. Completely, you are there. Of course, when you think about blessing your own child on their birthday, you're full, you're total, you're not holding back anything, you're just completely, totally sincere. Same time, in the same way, checking on your parents' health, you're totally sincere, you're fully there, you're unabashedly, uninterruptedly just giving everything you have and totally care for the person, for your parents. So like that, moments in your lives where you're totally, completely sincere. Laying down options for a visa, for example, or setting up the multiple aid quarantine facility during Corona, providing free healthcare, all of these ways that Swamiji has given all the possibilities, even during the very difficult period where COVID had hit, giving them complete care, total care, allowing everybody to be part of the ecosystem, and giving them a beautiful quarantine system which was impenetrable. There was no recorded case. So things like that. And inviting kids to Gurukul and establishing Kailasa eventually for all Hindus. So all of these things. Now cognize the 10 situations where you melt down in the extreme sincerity of your Guru. Know the instances, know those moments when you felt the extreme sincerity. Even, for example, during the last session, when we listened to the powerful cognitions, the extreme sincerity in which the truths, the cosmic truths, were revealed to each one of us, so we can expand and we can explode in living enlightenment. So now, let us cognize all the 10 situations where we melt down in the extreme sincerity of our Guru, our beloved Master, Bhagavan Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, reflect on initial encounters with Swamiji. Think back to the first time you met Swamiji, you saw Swamiji, whether in person, through a video, or through reading a Swamiji's book. Ask yourself, what were the initial thoughts that came to your mind the moment you saw Swamiji through a video or in person or while reading Swamiji's truths in a book? Was there a moment of profound sincerity that surprised you when that first thought came of when you saw Swamiji or when you read Swamiji's truths? Example, you will vividly recall the first darshan with Swamiji, the profound peace and sincerity I felt were unlike anything I had experienced before. This is something extraordinary that you have never experienced before in your life. This is just an example. So now take some time and think, what was the profound thought that came to you when you first heard about Swamiji or met Swamiji?
Yes, after we have identified the first moment when you met Swamiji, whether it was in a live session or through a video or through a program or any form, the first moment when you met Swamiji and that sincerity was evoked in you, that moment, after we have identified that, let's move to the next step. This, we are going to look at all the situations and discussions where you have had with Swamiji. Maybe he uttered one word and that provoked you or that inspired you to become sincere towards taking responsibility, for example, or towards being integrated, or even simply towards doing yoga in the morning, or something, or having the Haritaki powder, something towards sincerity that was inspired because of a discussion that you have had with Swamiji. Maybe it was a personal blessing, or it was during the discourse, something that he mentioned, a powerful cognition that he mentioned, that inspired you towards being more sincere, towards something that would have expanded your life. So think about those moments and write down and how it panned out. Now just write it down in the way that it happened, in those words that actually evoked and inspired that sincerity within you. Let's start.
Yes. Now, after finding out the truths, the powerful cognitions that connected you with Swamiji, let us now take a few moments and pen down how you started applying those truths in your life and what were the results of the truths after of your life after you started applying them. Example, you would have had a back pain, and when Swamiji revealed about the importance of yoga, and from your side you made the decision to start doing yoga every day, and today, what is the change that you're able to see? Let us take a few moments and pen down what is the change after you applied Swamiji's truth in your life.
Yes. Now let us note influential teachings from Swamiji. Teachings could be just a word or an inspirational quote or a very powerful cognition from the discourse, from the revelations. It could be anything that really inspired to be sincere about your area of life, whatever that may be. For example, Swamiji's words about detachment actually helped me to get rid of a lot of toxic relationships in my life. Something that really synced in, clicked with you, and inspired that sincerity and inspired that transformation from within you. So let us now look at those teachings, those aspects, those teachings from Swamiji that made an impact in our lives. Let us start.
Now, after we have completed contemplating the powerful clicks that changed our lives after we meeting Swamiji, let us now contemplate on the spiritual practices and the rituals that were introduced to us directly by Swamiji himself, and how these spiritual practices help us in our spiritual journey. Let us connect with the divine. For example, the daily ritual of Guru Puja instills a sincere sense of gratitude and connectivity with Swamiji. This daily time of puja that you everyday do helps you surrender your whole life at Swamiji's feet and lets the day go along with Swamiji's blessings. So, contemplate and write down any of the spiritual practices that Swamiji has introduced and how they are helping you in your spiritual journey.
Now let's take a moment to analyze the acts of seva, blissful service that you have done, inspired by Swamiji. Maybe the principles of Swamiji of devotion, of service, and living for others that inspired you, and you took up service. It could be at a temple, at an ashram, at an adhinam, anywhere that you decided, I will do this dedicated service. You took up the service inspired by Swamiji's words or Swamiji's principles, and you acted on it. Now reflect on all those moments and write those down when it was inspired, the sincerity of devotion was inspired by Swamiji. Let's start.
Now, contemplate on any internal conflicts that was solved due to Swamiji's teachings that you applied in your life. What conflict was present and how did the sincerity play a part in resolving it? Example, I resolved a long-standing family conflict after sincerely applying Swamiji's teachings on forgiveness, and this helped me complete with my family incompletions. Take a few moments and pin down what are the various conflicts that you were able to resolve and what powerful cognitions that you used for resolving that conflict. Let's take a few moments and pin them down.
Now, let us reflect on those moments of meditation when you were engaging in meditation, that you were in a meditative space, all those beautiful moments that happened for you, the meditative space that you entered into, and you experienced something beyond, something more extraordinary, something beyond the normal, and you confronted something like, for example, some shift happened. I was in a meditative space, and during that meditation, led by Swamiji, I was able to confront my fears, which I have not been able to come face to face, and I was able to confront them and overcome them as well, as an example. So, like this, moments that you have experienced during meditations or meditation processes, write that down and recall all those incidents.
Now, take a few minutes to contemplate on any group activities or events shared with others that brought out the deep sincerity and seeking in you. How did sharing with others increase your sincerity? For example, participating in a spiritual program with Swamiji and the other participants increased your sincerity and commitment to spiritual growth. Take a few moments and pin them down.
Yes, now let us summarize all the personal growth that we have experienced from Swamiji. Because of Swamiji's words, because of Swamiji's initiations, because of his revelations, all of this, how personally that we have transformed, how we have experienced a personal transformation, a personal expansion, a personal growth for ourselves, and how that has inspired that sincerity towards our own lives and towards Swamiji. Now, it could be in the form of, for example, because of following Swamiji, I have more empathy, I have become more patient, I have brought my anger in control, and I've been able to help others unconditionally. So, how your life, how you personally have experienced that transformation and growth? Let us take a few moments to write that down before we enter into the next session.
Welcome back. After this internalization exercise, after this reflection, let us now move ahead with a round of power manifestation. We will be manifesting the powers of the third eye. We will be practicing the power of blindfold reading. Before we begin, we would like to share some context about this power. Swamiji had shared with us very beautifully a very powerful understanding about the powers of the third eye. From the Shastra Pramanas and also from Apta Pramanas, we understand that all of us have something much more than these two physical eyes. Because when we are blindfolded and we are still able to see, it is surely meaning that we are seeing with something other than these two physical eyes. Now the question would come, where is that? The very fact that we are able to see distance vision, people are able to read behind their head, it reveals that this something other than this two eyes, the third eye, which we call as a third eye, is something more than what we can understand. We understand that the Anya Chakra is what is referred to as the third eye.
Let us now begin the power manifestation. Blindfold yourself. We request the participants to tie a blindfold on your eyes, since we'll be projecting an image for all the participants to see through a third eye and reveal what was shown during the power manifestation. So we request the participants to blindfold themselves. We also request the participants to switch on their cameras. Uenaya, Jonahan, Masiau, Wingzi Quinn, Lizzie Wong, and Istak. Please switch on your cameras during the session because it is very important to be in camera and be participative and have interaction with the acharyas. Only then we will be helping you constantly wherever you are facing any difficulties during the power manifestation or the kriyas, or if you don't understand anything during the Nyana, where Swamiji is revealing so many wonderful truths and beautiful truths. We'll be continuously helping all the participants during the program. So now we request all the participants to blindfold yourselves before we move into the power manifestation. In a few moments from now, we'll be projecting an image for all the participants to see through a third eye and request Swamiji, what is that being projected in the screen? Swamiji, please reveal what is that it is being projected on the screen. And the answer, the manifestation can happen through any way. It can even come as a whisper to you, or it can come as a visualization, or you can even feel it as an intuition inside yourself. Yes, we can see the participants are ready. Nithyananda, Mahana Saksena, welcome ma. You can also blindfold yourself. We are just beginning the power manifestation. Yes, now we'll be projecting the image for all the participants. Start chanting the Mahavakya. We have now projected the image. Let us now start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Let us now continue manifesting.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, all the participants can now remove your eye bands and start sharing with us in the Zoom chat what was it that was revealed to you during the power manifestation. The important thing while sharing the revelations is you should not hold back anything, thinking that, oh, I thought this, it came to my mind. No, anything and everything that came to you when you were chanting the Mahavakya and connecting with Swamiji is revealed by Paramashiva directly. So we request all the participants to don't have any doubt and share openly with us in the Zoom chat. In a few moments from now, we'll also be projecting once again to all the participants what is it that was projected for all the participants during the power manifestation. Also, we give out a call for all the participants who are viewing us on the YouTube. Once this power manifestation is completed, we are going to be having a special exclusive session only for the Zoom participants about Swamiji's experience of Advaita with his Guru. How Swamiji experienced the direct love from his Guru. We are going to be having a private session for all the participants who are in the Zoom. So if you are viewing us on the YouTube, please switch over to Zoom because we will not be giving this private session for the YouTube. And we request all the participants who are viewing us in the YouTube to switch over to the Zoom and enjoy the session with Swamiji directly. We are just giving a few more moments for all the participants. Is Malizi Wang is sharing. First was some golden crops and white plant, then some white light and have triangle fire shape. Thank you for sharing, Ma. Now let us see what was the image that was projected for all the participants during the power manifestation. Is this was the image that was projected.
And especially the triangle, that is actually the veil, Muruga's veil. So Malisi Wong also saw golden crops. Of course, the deity of Muruga is in golden color here, and there are plants, there are trees nearby, and the white sky. And especially the most amazing part is the triangle, which is the veil of Muruga, which everybody knows. Muruga recognizes him with the veil. So a round of applause for Malisi Wong. Powerful, intimate, sweet sharing from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the infinite patience, our feeling connection with our beloved Guru. So this is an exclusive session only for the Zoom participants. So we request all the YouTube participants who are watching us on YouTube to kindly join the Zoom session so that you can also enjoy and melt in this beautiful revelation by Swamiji.
I bless you all.
Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Shankara Bhayankara Shankara Bhayankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Bhavabhayahari Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Anandeshwara Shankara Paramatma Shiva Shankara Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Nityashwarupa Shankara Nithyananda Shankara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Shankara Bhayankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Bhavabhayahari Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Anandeshwara Shankara. Paramatma Shiva Shankara. Pavana Purusha 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 Shankara. Nityashwarupa Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Nityashwarupa Shankara. Nithyananda Shankara. Yes. Nithyanandam to all the participants. Let us all now, as all of us understood about the power of intense prayer, let us now soak ourselves into singing the name of our beloved Swamiji and soak ourselves into the space of pure prayer, intense prayer to receive Swamiji in our life. Joining with me, I have Manitya Priyananda Swami, who will be guiding us on this beautiful Sankirtan. Let us now begin with the Sadguru Vandana. I request everyone to please sit straight with folded hands and invoke Swamiji. Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatintam Gaganashadrisham Tattvamasya Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Satgurum Tam Namami. Let us now start the Sankirtan. So we'll be actually projecting the lyrics of the Kirtan. All of you can see the lyrics and sing along with us. Motivation and feeling action and chanting. As we are going to start singing the Kirtan, chanting the name of the Buddha. Gunagirishwar Paramahamsa Nithyananda God Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda. Nithyananda Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Koti Surya Prakasha Vayandarakamasha Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Arunagirishwara Rupa Paramahamsa Nithyananda He Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Rupa Karnavatara Nithyananda Swarupa Punavadara Nithyananda Sarvadeva Swarupa Punavadara Adi Guru Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda Nithyananda Paramahamsa Nithyananda The way, the beautiful space, devotion.
Nithyananda, that was a beautiful Sankirtan that all of us just had. And in the same space of gratitude, just by immersing yourself in gratitude, remembering every single time Swamiji has showered you, blessed you with each and everything, with that space of gratitude, when you just offer that at Swamiji's feet, he showers you back. And all of you have an opportunity happening right now. The Jayanti Brahmotsavam is going on. All of us are preparing for the Nithyananda Dinotsava, the day Swamiji himself ascended. Swamiji came down to attend to each and every one of us, to bless each and every one of us as a response to all of our prayers. Swamiji came down, and the 48th Avatara Dinotsava is coming. And on this day, we have so many grand sevas happening where you can offer your gratitude at Swamiji's feet. You can offer whatever Swamiji has showered you with. Gratitude for that. You can offer it and be showered with much more. You have the opportunity to offer Pada Puja, where just by offering your gratitude at Swamiji's feet, all your karmas from over lifetimes, whatever you have accumulated, all of that will just be taken away from you. See, actually, when you offer the Pada Puja, you will experience a karmic breakthrough whether you know it or not. Whether you know it or not, whether you're aware of it or not, a pattern within you leaves you. It leaves your system completely. And Swamiji showers you back 10 times more, 100 times more than what you could have even imagined of.
So on this beautiful Jayanti Brahmotsavam, as all of us are celebrating the advent of our beloved Swamiji, right? We have sevas, different rituals where all the participants, all of you can take part. So the first is the Raja Shringara Seva, where as Swamiji is the emperor of KAILASA, Swamiji is inheritor of the 21 ancient kingdoms of Hinduism, right? So you can be the person offering the Raja Shringara Seva to Swamiji, where through this offering we express the gratitude to Swamiji, the remover of Maya delusion, who bestows true enlightenment and reveals to us our higher self itself. And Shringara means dressing up. Raja Shringara Seva means it's actually a very beautiful offering where you can adore Swamiji in the royal way.
As the emperor, the king, the founder of KAILASA, the first in the nation Swamiji has built for each and everyone, this seva is to express our gratitude to Swamiji, who has worked for all of these years, for decades and decades, and just removes the delusion that all of us put ourselves into and bestows us, blesses us with enlightenment. So, and this seva is for $1,501 US. And the next seva that all of you can offer is the Vastra Seva, the 108 Vastra Seva. And as we share the sevas with all of you, if any of you are interested, you can post it in the chat. Stephanie Datiers, Gabriel Harris, Grazina Maria, Nithyanandan Razian Blaza, Nithyanandam Ravzan Blazaya, Nithyanandam, yes.
Nithyananda, Ramzan Razaya, welcome to the program. So, we are now going to be announcing for all the participants and all the viewers the various different sevas, the various different offerings you can offer to Swamiji in this auspicious Jayanti time. So, the first is the Raja Shringara Seva, where you have the opportunity to adore Swamiji in a royal manner. And the second is the 108 Vastra Seva, where this is actually a very grand offering, where you're offering 108 royal robes to Swamiji. The royal robes in gratitude to the one who removes the Maya. And this is again 1,008 US dollars.
See, understand, just like how the Maya, the delusion, comes in front of us like a veil, Swamiji will unveil that. And through this seva, you can offer the 108 royal robes. All of us see Swamiji coming in for giving us the darshan every day. Understand, offering this seva, you will be able to see your gratitude there in the royal robes that Swamiji is wearing.
And the next seva we have for all the participants is the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, where offering your gratitude at the divine lotus feet of our beloved Swamiji. Understand one thing, worshipping the feet of the Master is equivalent to you worshipping the feet itself. Actually, this very offering Pada Puja reminds me of one beautiful story which happened. So, what happens is, Vishnu has the Shankha and Chakra, right? So, of course, Parandama Mahavishnu, he's, of course, the Shankha and Chakra is his weapons and also the sandals. So, when Parandama goes in for Samadhi, he leaves the Padukas house and he goes. And Shankha and Chakra also, understand anything in Hinduism, of course, anything which is touched by divine, it is considered like divine. It's a representation of God. It's a representation of that very form itself. So the Shankha and Chakra was kind of like teasing at the Padaka, saying, look at you. Parandama's leaving you outside and going, but look at us. Paramash is Parandama taking us and going into the Mahasamadhi. And the Padakas, right? Of course, the Padakas had intense gratitude to Mahavishnu. It was of course felt bad that he couldn't be with Parandama at such a time. Of course, Parandama knows everything, right? He's the sustainer of the universe. He knows everything that's happening. And he told Prapadika saying, it is only through you people can worship me. Understand? The Padukas of the Lord. It is considered, when you're worshipping the Padukas, it is considered you're worshipping the divine form itself. So understand, it is through you only people can worship me. It is through you only people can even attain me. So understand, if the sandals of the Padukas are less, what about the feet itself, the form? Understand, this offering, the Pratyaksha Pada Puja, it's a very beautiful offering where you can offer your heartfelt gratitude to Swamiji for him manifesting in our life at this auspicious time. And the cost for is this 1,008 US dollars. And if you want to, there's so many sevas which all of the participants, all of you can participate. And the next is the coronation seva, where this will be part of a grand happening, the blessings to be able to contribute to the coronation of Swamiji. And this is again 1,008 US dollars.
The next is the Vaijayanti Mala Seva, the Victory Mala offering. It's not just any normal mala, but it is the Victory Mala, the Vetri Malai, the Vaijayanti Mala. This is the Mala of victory.
The next is the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, which is the chanting of Swamiji's divine name.
And just by listening to each of the names that are chanted during the Archana, by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Archana, each of the qualities that each name holds, see, every name that is given is based on one quality. When the Archana is offered, each of the qualities that held in that name, those qualities will start manifesting in you. So just by offering the Nithyananda Namavali Seva, the Archana, you will start manifesting the different qualities of Swamiji through you.
Yes. So these are the various different sevas and all the participants, all of you can offer. And if you're interested in offering either of these sevas, you can head to ecitizen.info /
You can head to ecitizen. Even you can head to events.kailasa.org / payment. And after heading to this link, you can sign up and offer the seva that you would like to offer, and offer your gratitude towards Swamiji. See, any Pada Puja, or whether it's the Vaijayanti Mala or the Nithyananda Namavali Archana or the Raja Shringara, that seva, any seva that you offer, just by offering your gratitude, by offering that seva, filled with the gratitude for every single thing that Swamiji has showered you with. When you offer that, Swamiji will shower you back. And you will have a breakthrough. You will manifest your reality.
Okay, Ravzan Raza, yeah, you're interested in offering the seva. Can I request you, which ritual, which are the sevas are you interested in offering? We have so many sevas which are listed out to you. Which are the sevas are you interested to offer, Like you're saying that you're interested to offer. So which of the ritual you want to offer,
Yes, so once you fill the form at events.kailasa.org / payment, you will receive the details and the team will connect to you to help you with the payment.
Okay, see, it's not about donations or everything, no. This is about out of your pure gratitude you are doing to Swamiji. Are you understanding, It is out of your gratitude you're offering to Swamiji, that for him to manifest in our life. Understand? All these sevas, all the yes, for him manifesting in your life. Understand? Swamiji says, actually in Guru Gita, Paramashiva says Paramashiva says the biggest gift one can achieve in their life is having a guru. Having a guru in their life is the biggest seva, the biggest thing, biggest gift you can ever achieve, and that's the most dearest to your heart. So understand, no matter what happens, always have a guru. Okay, Ravzan Razaya, you're interested in offering. You can head to
events.kailasa.org / payments. We'll send you the link in the chat. We'll share with you the link in the chat. And you can head there, fill the form and put your intention.
Yes, Swamiji is the real friend. That's true. And I see Ma Parama Nithyanandam to you. Welcome.
Ma Lita Nithyanandam, Ma Anandeshwari, Ma Irene, Ma Jean Lavital Nithyanandam. See, just by offering your gratitude, you can manifest the different qualities, the Ananta Kalyana Gunas of Swamiji in you.
Yes, Ma Virupaksha, okay. The link for the sevas, actually the link of the sevas will be projected for all the participants.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continued to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa. this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info